chat! How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you having a good and fun time? Is everyone feeling alright? How are you doing? I see there's people in the chat already who don't know what the Deck Devastation Challenge is. You are having a time. Good. That's what this is going to be. This is going to be a time. Very transparent. Yeah, I thought it looked good before, and now I'm like, not quite so sure about it. What do you think, chat? Pretty decent. I tried to get it so the green would move out, but I'm not sure if the blue makes me look too, like, emotionally blue. The alternative is this, where it's like, you can mostly see me, but there's some parts that are kind of transparent, and the fuzziness, I don't know, to me it's like the fuzziness looks kind of like unprofessional. I could make the fuzziness disappear, but it requires making me like 70% transparent. Kinda looks like a goatee. Part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Very nice shirt. Well, thank you. And Synchrolight, thank you for the $57.86. What an oddly specific number. What's that for? It looks unprofessional in that late night local channel kind of way. This is the Deck Dev channel. You're gonna feel real blue real quick. I thought more transparency was good in politics. It is. 45 British pounds? Well, either way, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Kitty has sniffed the stream once more. I guess we should get Critter to sniff the stream. Critter, you want to give us a sniff for good luck? Very good. Thank you. And Dead Pulse Gaming, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully just about everyone who's in here should be good. Sniff, sniff. Thanks, Critter. He's the best. But yes, if I'm curious, how many of you are regulars who have heard me talking about the Deck Dev Challenge for weeks now? And how many of you have no idea what this is or what we're doing? Because I guess short version, I'm recording a new show today. We're starting something brand new. It's very masochist-like. Why does it keep doing this? Reboot. And I've already recorded an intro for it. We've got to get that intro edited and everything. But I'm going to have an intro that explains, when this gets edited and goes on YouTube, like what the concept is. But obviously you don't get to see that yet. So I have to explain it all to you what we're doing, so that when I start recording, I don't have to repeat myself. I just see you were streaming. Post on YouTube. I will. I am lost. I am assuming it's like a Nuzlocke. Yeah, kinda. The Yu-Gi-Oh! What was it? There's already a bunch of people doing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Nuzlocke. In fact, Farfa just put out one yesterday. And it's got very different rules. This is not quite like... It's not like a Nuzlocke in that there's no mechanic that... where I have to, like, stick with a pack or anything. Nuzlocks... Well, most people know there's permadeath. Nuzlocks also have that rule that, like, the first Pokemon you run into in a new region, you must catch, and those are the only ones you can catch. This doesn't have anything like that. Are you going to destroy a card every time I lose? No. So here, before I go, I'm going to read off the intro that I have recorded. And then, if you have any more questions after that, I'll field some questions. But here's the intro that we'll play before the video. And this will actually be good, because then I'll be able to know what questions I'll have to field when the episode starts. Destruction is a core mechanic of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. In every duel, cards are destroyed either by battle or card effect, sent to the graveyard only to return unharmed in the next game. But what if they didn't return? What if the cards that were destroyed in a duel were actually destroyed? Or to put it in Master Duel terms, dusted. Would it be possible to climb the competitive ladder with a deck that is crumbling to dust in your very hands? I don't know, but there's only one way to find out. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, and this is the Deck Devastation Challenge. Beginning from a fresh account, I'll kick off my climb with 20 packs and the 2 starter decks you get for free. From there, I'll attempt to climb the competitive ladder from Rookie all the way to Master 1. Each time I win a duel, I get 1 new pack and I can craft a card if I have the dust. But win or lose, every card destroyed in a duel will be destroyed for real, forcing me to plan and build more strategically than ever before. Will I be able to overcome the devastation and reach Master 1 before the end of the year? Or will I only end up destroying my own sanity? Hard to say, hard to leg, but we won't know until we try. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. Whee! I like having a spinny chair. So we can never play Unchained. No, never. Oh, you just got here in time, RJ. Welcome. What about Banishment? Banishment is not destroyed. Sent to the hand is not destroyed. Sent to the graveyard is not destroyed. If it's destroyed, then I destroy it. If it's not destroyed, then I don't. Can you recraft destroyed cards? Yes. Play Flu? I would prefer not to. Thankfully, spells and traps should have a good amount of longevity. Yeah, the only problem is if I play a spell trap deck and I get, like, Harpy's Feather Dustered or Lightning Stormed, I'm going to have to, like, if I set 5 and get Dustered, then I lose, like, half my deck. I do and don't want to see your deck get devastated in a game. This will go extremely smoothly and nothing bad will happen. So hear me out, Metaphys. I mean, Metaphys are decent. I'm not sure if they can get to Master 1. Like, I'm not sure if I could do that even if my cards weren't getting decrafted. At least the deck will enjoy being evenly matched. Yeah. Metaphys can't even get to Diamond. EEV will be very fun. God, I hope not. If someone hits me with a virus card, I'm just surrendering before I lose my entire deck. And I guess that is a mechanic. If I see something coming, I can try to hit the surrender button before the animation plays out. As long as the animation doesn't go, it's fine. Presumably at some point we'll have so many materials that recrafting a card won't be a problem. I don't know. The thing is, right, that before I can craft a UR, I have to have opened 3 URs and then had them destroyed in a duel so that I had to decraft them. I'm not allowed to decraft stuff on my own or buy the stuff that gets me, like, UR points. This sounds like it's going to be expensive. I mean, I only buy packs when I win. It's not going to be any more expensive than anything else. Get out while the health bar is scrolling, Gambit, yeah. Does the Duel Pass stuff? Does the Duel Pass give you things? Oh shit, it does. Yeah, I guess I can't not use the Duel Pass. I'm not gonna get the gold one. Yeah, so I guess I will get some crafting points. I'm gonna get them very slowly. Are all one-time use? Yes. You could just not pick up the things from the duel pass. Oh, good point. But I need gems is the problem. Does it tell me how many of each thing I'll get? It's only 500 gems. 500 is a lot. What about dust cards from missions? Are there missions that will... Oh yeah, that's the one thing I was going to say. Open the duel pass menu. I get Explorer. Yeah, any card that I get from a bonus thing is something that... Well, just in general, if a card can't be destroyed in Master Duel, like if I can't decraft it, then it's immune. Which means the Legacy packs, which are normally the worst cards ever, and are still the worst cards ever, they will offer me cards that are immune to destruction. Does that include solo? I'm not allowed to play the solo. I'm not allowed to open any structure decks. But the Arby's gift cards are immune to destruction. And so are, yes, the starter decks. As I mentioned at the beginning, unlike a Masochist challenge, I will be starting with the 2 structure decks they give you. They give you one just called Starting Deck, which, it has a 1600, it has an 1800 beater. It has a Smashing Ground, Call the Haunted, Dust Tornado, you know, Unexpected Die. Those are all decent. I've got one Ixie that can't be destroyed. A couple generic links. And then you get to pick a starter deck, either the Synchro one, the Link one, or the Dragon one. And I've already chosen the Dragon one. And that comes with like a 1900 beater, Blue Eyes, Back to Square One, Ring of Destruction, and Threatening Roar, so I can protect my stuff from battle. Crafts must be done immediately after win. You can't save them for later. Yeah. I don't think they have to be immediately inserted into the deck. I think I can save them out. Save them up. But I can't save up the crafts themselves. I have to decide what to craft after I win. Saving makes... That's what I keep hearing. Some people, like, they hear all the rules and they're like, Joe, this is impossible. And the other half are like, Joe, you'll win this in like 2 months. And I want to make it possible to beat it by the end of the year. Like, that's my hope, is like by December, I will be in Master. So no playing Magispectors? I can play Magispectors. That was my initial thought. The problem is, Magispectors can still be destroyed by battle, and they can also be, negated and then destroyed. Lab is like your kryptonite, yeah. Just craft a strong deck 20 times. That's the thing, I have to win to be able to craft anything. Are the Snake Eye streams a different day? Yes. Snake Eye, the Ladder Climb streams are still happening twice a week on Tuesday and Thursday. Friday is this new show. How do the festivals factor into this challenge? They don't. I mean, I might play them to get some gems, but that's about it. If you're forced to immediately use your crafted card, that would prevent OP I don't feel like saving my cards is overpowered. Like, if I'm not allowed to build a deck, I will never succeed at this. Like, I'm never going to be able to make it into Master if I can't save up cards or build a deck that specifically works with this challenge. If I am constantly having to, like, build stuff and then protect it and have, like, a deck... Like, if I wanted to build a Magispector deck and you're saying every time I craft it, I have to put it into the deck and then just not play it, like, I'm either going to be surrendering a whole bunch of duels over and over again until I get to the point where I can do it, or I'm just going to be like, it'll never happen. If someone makes you discard a card, does that count as destroyed? Only if it says destroy the card in your hand. If the card is negated and destroyed while it's in the graveyard, I don't think you can be destroyed while you're in the graveyard. I think the cards that do that are like negate, like if I activate something in the graveyard and they solemn strike it, I'm going to say it was already destroyed or it was already in the graveyard. Yeah, even in gold you see snake eyes and it's like... Yeah, and the other thing to keep in mind with this, like, if I do this and I end up getting Master in, like, 2 months or whatever, it was a fun experiment. I can always come back and try to do a harder challenge mode. Or I could do, like, a Season 2 where I have even more restrictions. But I would rather have it be too easy than, like, end up being stuck. What about if you have a kaiju and it's on your opponent's side of the field and then it's destroyed? If it was destroyed, it gets destroyed. What about the destruction replacement of the dinos? Does it say destroy itself anyway? Is this your version of Masochist? Yes. What's the challenge? If a card gets destroyed in a duel, it's destroyed for real. Did you already complete the Snake Eye list? No. What are you allowed to start with? I'm already having to repeat myself. I get a starter deck. I get the 2 starter decks. And then in a moment here, we're going to open 20 packs. I'm going to start with 10 of the Master Packs, but unlike the Masochist series, I'm not limited just to those. I can open up any pack that's available. So if I get a secret pack, I can decide to open a pack of that. I might open up this Name of the Champions, because it has a bunch of staples in it. And see if I can get like a Raigeki or a Feather Duster or something. Can you use free packs? That was going to be my question. I don't know if those count. If Master Duel gets me a free pack, can I open those, chat, or do I have to leave them be? Or like, I got a free UR ticket for the thing. Can I use that, or do I have to know? They're packs you can open, so free. It's hard not to open free stuff. Do the bundles count? I can't open the bundles. Do you have to play, as in, if the look's lost, can you save your cards by surrendering? Yes. Just joined. How do you get new cards? Every time I win a duel, I get a pack, and I get to craft a card. Let's do a poll here, chat. You can decide. That's what you get for coming to the first episode. Okay. Can I use free packs? Yes. Free is free. No. Too easy. We'll give you 3 minutes to do that. I feel like if you can't open... The thing about the bundles is that, oops. What was it? the bundles come with like a free card that can't be just decrafted. And I feel like that would be too cheap if I could just like, yeah, I'll just like start my duel with like an Imperm, a Solemn, a Lightning Storm, an Ash, a Droplet, a Nibiru, a Triple Tack, and a Veiler that are all immune from being destroyed. The one thing I was thinking of, which I assume we won't get into it this episode, but I was thinking like if I rank up, like if I go rank up into a new, like go from silver to gold, as a reward, can I open one of the bundles? Like as a reward, like the first time I rank up, like when I go into from bronze to silver, I get one of these. Silver to gold, I get one. Gold to platinum, one. So I'd be able to get 5 of them total, unless they add a new rank. I think that's not like, you know, if I can, especially like earlier on, basically like one of these is free. I'll have to decide which one. Probably the Ash or the Imperm. New show, PogChamp, yeah. I don't know where the Solemn. And yeah, only the first time. If I D-rank and go back up, I can't do it. Makes rank ups, yeah. And that's a key part of all this, is just, you know, we want to do what makes the show most exciting. Originally, my idea was to not even start by opening packs. I was just going to start with these, because I'm like, I already have 90 cards. I shouldn't be opening even more packs. But then I realized the first episode would have, like, no stakes, because I wouldn't have anything unique in my deck, and I wouldn't have anything that I could lose. Everything would be safe. So I'm opening 20 packs, and I'm going to try to jam as many of those cards as I can, just to make sure the deck actually has some stakes to it, to make it more interesting. Time Lords? Yeah, maybe. Okay, looks like 43 of you say free is free. Is this like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Nuzlocke? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not counting the Rookie. Rookie doesn't count as a rank up, because it's free. Do we have a repeated loss mitigator so losses don't snowball? No. There's no punishment for losing, because I feel like losing is its own punishment. I didn't advance. If the point of the game is to reach Master 1, then losing is its own, not reward, it's its own punishment. Yeah, Time Lords are mostly immune to destruction. I'm just not sure if they can be... I mean, that might be a good... You know, one of the things we were thinking of, or I was thinking of, like my next idea after I should make Magispectors, is I should make a deck that's mostly spell traps, since those are less likely to get destroyed. Like, monsters can be run over by battle. It's really hard to have monsters that don't die. But if I made something like Sky Striker, for instance, most of my spells, like, yeah, they can get negated and destroyed, but if they just get negated, they're fine. Of course, Sky Striker plays these really long grind games where my monsters are likely to get destroyed over and over again. Runic might work, except Runic is banned to hell in Master Duel, and all the floodgates are gone. Can you use the free Sword Soul structure? No, I can't use any of the structure decks. Do your opponents have to destroy them? Or if I pop, I lose it? Just to be clear, if anyone else asks, chat, you just tell them, destruction means destruction. If it's destroyed, it doesn't matter how, it gets destroyed. I think they said the only possible exception is, like, if a card says negate and destroy, and the card's already in the graveyard, so it can't be destroyed, then that doesn't count. That is mean for some decks. Yeah, I can't play Unchained. So destruction is destruction, and if it's not destruction, it doesn't get destroyed. Banishment, sent to graveyard, returned to hand, bounced, whatever. 2 whole decks are unplayable, yeah. And I was originally going to have a rule where, like, if something's destroyed, but I resurrect it with Call of the Haunted before the end of the duel, that saves it. But I feel like that's adding too many rules and making things too complicated. Rip rockets? Yeah, no rockets. No dinosaurs, no crystal beasts. There's a lot of stuff we can't play. Okay, and with that, I think we're about ready with all the FAQs. If anyone else has any last-minute questions. Lab. See, Lab would be pretty decent if not for the fact that every one of the welcomes is a UR. So one, it would take me 1,000,000 years to be able to craft and get all of those, and if any of them gets destroyed, it's like a huge setback. If we go against you, do we leave? Up to you. Sword Soul Blackout would be a wild choice, yeah. Well, no, that's what I was going to say before. I was thinking, you know, first idea, monsters that can't be destroyed, like Magispectors. I don't think they're good enough. Second idea, go with a Spell Trap deck like Sky Strikers, but I think that would be too much of a grind game. Third idea, Chain Burn. Mostly spell traps that are chainable, unlikely to be destroyed, hopefully finishes out duels quickly. And someone mentioned Time Lords, and now I'm like, I wonder if I could just put a bunch of burn cards in with Time Lords and find a way to, like, close out enough games going first. Any FTK decks? Yeah, I might have to resort to an FTK deck at some point. Just chain all your traps before they get destroyed, exactly. I think if they Lightning Storm and you chain them, they still get destroyed. Like, that's the thing. MST doesn't negate, but it does still destroy. When are we allowed to craft? When I win. When I win a duel, I get 1 craft. If the animation plays, it's gone. MST is now a threat, yeah. I just gotta hope people are main decking those Cosmic Cyclones. Yep, so we'll see. Oh, my green screen, is there? There's like a green, like... Am I just seeing things? I need to blow this up real quick. Yeah, there is a little something there. Okay, 1 second, and then we'll begin the recording process. Okay. I think it's gone. Close enough. Love the shirt, by the way. Well, thank you. Hey, Trunade. Lightning Storm gonna turn you into fastest scooper in the West. I'm gonna try. Okay. So let's get this. I already read the intro. That's what they're gonna see on YouTube. And then I just have to explain the rest of what I explained to you, but hopefully in a way that's much more concise. I practiced this earlier today. I think I can do it. Exodia? Is there a scoop hotkey? I'll have to add it to my, I'll have to make a macro on my keyboard or something. Just have my finger on it, like if I press this, it opens up the tab and hits scoop. Alright, let's get the dramatic turn. And welcome to the first episode of the Deck Dev Challenge. Are you ready for a thing? Are you excited for stuff? Because this is going to be a thing, I tell you what. There's gotta be a better toggle on sounds, yeah. Okay. And welcome to the Deck Dev Challenge. Are you ready for a thing? Are you excited? Because this is going to be a thing. I tell you what, I have no idea. Oh, great. Come on, game server, just let me chill here for a little bit. Yes, I've heard about Toriyama, R.I.P. Rest in Dragon Ball. Okay, visuals messed up, but we're fine. And welcome to the inaugural episode of the Deck Dev Challenge. Are you excited? Are you ready for a thing? Because this is going to be a thing, I tell you what. I have no idea how this is going to turn out. I've been talking about it for a while, telling people on my Patreon, on my Discord, on Twitter, and Blue Sky about the concept for this series. And there's a large section of people that think this will be literally impossible. And there's another large section of people who think that this will just be Simo's Masochist Challenge, but easier. And amongst all those people, there's a lot who think I should have tested this beforehand. I should have tried this out to see if it's viable. But where's your sense of adventure? You gotta jump right into things. You just gotta find out. You know, I read the title of this video and I was like, yeah, I wonder if you can make it to Master 1 with all the cards being destroyed. We're gonna find out together. Adventure! Okay, let's try one more take of that. I think I could do it a little bit better. I hope you're ready for multiple takes. That's what this first episode's gonna be, a lot of that. But I can see you, and I'm watching. Yeah. And welcome to the inaugural episode of the Deck Devastation Challenge. Are you excited? Are you ready for a thing? Because, oh boy, is this going to be a thing. I have no idea if it's going to be a good thing or a bad thing, but it should be interesting. You know, I've been talking about this series for a while now on my Patreon, on my Discord, putting out the concept on Twitter and Blue Sky. And there's been a wide variety of reactions. You know, there's a big subsection of people who think this will be literally impossible, and another big subsection who thinks that this is just Simo's Masochist Challenge, but easier. That I'll get to Master 1 in like a couple months and then have nothing else to do for the rest of the year. And among all those people, there's a bigger subsection that thinks I really should have tested this before just jumping in with, like, getting a logo designed and starting to record it and everything. But I mean, where's your sense of adventure? I want to find out if this is possible, and I'm going to drag you along with me. We're in this together, and hopefully it'll turn out right, but you never know. Okay, I think that one or the previous one is good. Jules is the editor, by the way. Go ahead and watch this version and the previous one right before and see which one you think works better. You can even mix and match parts of it if you want. Use a little bit of judgment. I won't ask you to do this on most of my monologues and stuff, but for the very first thing that they see in the episode, we should try to get it to look really nice. Let me type a note here. Why is my text so tiny? That's weird. Did I accidentally get it as a subset or something? Oh, yeah, okay. That's very strange. I've never seen... I'm typing these notes out on a word processor, and I typed that it was May 8th, and it put the TH in tiny little letters, and now it's stuck with those tiny little letters. It's not typing in, like, big person font. I was like, why is my font so tiny? I don't understand this. I went down to a new line and everything. Okay. Opening remarks. There's 2 takes. Please watch both and decide which is best. Maybe edit them together? Question mark? Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. Do you think you'll need a different hat for this series? No. No, we'll be good. Okay, so we get that little intro. Token strategies might be good, possibly. Okay, and then from here we do the... Before we get started, though, there are a few things I should mention. Some things that I couldn't fit into that nifty little intro we had there. First of all, I'm recording this live on Twitch. There is a Twitch chat watching me right now. They're invisible. I don't have them on the screen because I don't want the editor to have to comb through all that to look for, like, swear words and stuff to keep it off of YouTube. There's a better way to phrase that. Okay. Before we get... Take 3. Before we get underway, though, there are a few things I should mention. Some ground rules that weren't... They're not all ground rules. Stare. Stop staring, chat. You're making me nervous. Need to Critter for comfort. Everything's okay, right, Critter? Thank you. I appreciate it. He always makes me feel better. Balderdash! Curses! You're fired. Before we get underway, though, there are a few things I should mention. Some stuff. Before we get underway, though, there are a few things I should mention. Some important things. There's another word. It's some important information. Okay. Before we get underway, though, there's some important things you should know before we get started. Some stuff that I couldn't quite fit in that neat little intro you just watched. First of all, I'm recording this live on Twitch. There is a Twitch chat here keeping me company. They're invisible. You can't see them, but you know they're there. I don't want the editor to have to police through all that in addition to editing out the video. I don't need to explain that. I'll just keep it. It's like they're there. You can't see them, but I can feel their presence. Hi, me watching. I'm here. We're here. Staring. Watching. Ugh. Okay. Before we get underway, though, there are a few things you should know. A few key... We definitely need more. You're a really good chat. You know, to be clear, I think in all the time I've had you on screen, I've only had to remove you like a couple times, but having to keep an eye on chat when you're editing is just so much of a burden. Because every once in a while they do say something, and that's the weird thing about YouTube. You'll notice if you watch any like news channels, right? Is you can say certain words, and that won't necessarily get you demonetized. But if the text shows up on the screen, like if murderer appears over and over again, it can get you demonetized. It's very strange. Or like the word kill. If the word kill appears in text over and over again, it can get you demonetized. And that's something like, you know, I could see a duel where I'm like, should I go in? Should I wait? Should I be more aggressive? And have chat just be like, go for the kill! Kill him! And like, then I have to blur that out or whatever. It's awful. Ugh, give me 1 second. I have to blow my nose. Then we'll get back to this. Sabotage, and it went to the reboot again. Dang server issues. Okay, let's try this again then. Before we get started, though, there are a few things I need to go over. Some ground rules that I didn't quite cover in that little intro you just watched. First of all, I'm recording this live on Twitch. There is a Twitch chat here all around me. You can't see them, but their presence is felt. So, you know, if you ever see me seemingly talking to myself or responding to stuff, it's probably Twitch chat. And, you know, if you want to join Twitch chat, twitch.tv/Hardleg Gaming. There's a link down in the description. I'm doing this every Friday for the time being. If the schedule changes, you can see that in the community tab. And, you know, if you want to join... We aren't sent to it yet. Take 27, more like take 28. I'm too harsh on my chat. Hardleg, we died 7 years ago. Move on. They're all just figments of my memory. I'm too harsh on my intro. Fortunately, with this series, I think I'll only ever have to do one intro. From here, it's just going to be one long thing. So after we get this done, you won't have to worry about all these multiple takes and everything. Okay. How much did I miss? Not much. Before we get started, though, there are a few things you should know. A couple ground rules that I didn't quite cover in that little intro you just saw. First of all, I'm recording this live on Twitch. There's a Twitch chat here, watching, waiting, giving me advice. Just going to ignore that. Hi, YouTube. This is almost as long as Simo's intro. Well, fortunately, it's going to get edited down. Keep rolling. Yeah, I'm not sure. I assume you heard that in the background. Just coming through. He knocks very loudly. And I have a solid oak door that resonates through the entire house. It's not take. We were on take like 37 a second ago. Knocking and strange disembodied voices. The rats in the walls. Okay, let's try it again. Hopefully this doesn't go on me. Take 84 for the 5th time. Before we get the ball rolling on this, there are a few little things you should know. Some ground rules that I didn't quite cover in that little intro you just saw. First of all, I'm recording this live on Twitch. There's a Twitch chat here, watching silently. You can't see them, but you can feel their presence. And, you know, if you want to join them, there's a link down in the description, twitch.tv/Hardleg Gaming. You can also just type Hardleg Twitch into Google and find it in like 5 seconds. Consider stopping by. You know, right now we're recording this every Friday. Might change, might not. Only time will tell. Secondly, and perhaps most importantly, there are... Okay, we can start at the secondly. We're in your walls. Secondly, and perhaps more importantly, there are some cards that are immune to being destroyed. Specifically, cards that Master Duel won't allow you to decraft. And you may be curious, what cards do I have in this challenge that can't be decrafted? Okay. Secondly, there are some cards... Okay. We're in your hats, nightmares. Are we doing the free UR as well? Yeah, if it's free, it's free. Secondly, there are some... Why did I hold up one finger? Well, I guess it's... Yeah. Okay. Secondly, and perhaps more importantly, there are some cards that are immune to being destroyed. Cards that can't be broken down in Master Duel. Specifically, there's 2 sources for those kinds of cards. I guess 3, technically. 1 finger for secondly. First finger for first try ever. Yeah. There are some cards. 2 main sources. Yeah, it was going to be the legacy packs and the structure decks. But then there's also the UR points or whatever. Need to pet him for good luck. We do. There we go. Cards that can't be destroyed by battle or card effect are pretty useful. Yes, very much so. Dual rewards too, yeah. I don't imagine there's very many dual rewards. But we'll go over these real quick. I'll just take it from the top. I forgot. Okay, well, we got this. We got this, chat. I promise. This is why you watch the streams, to see the behind the scenes with all the flubs. It's amazing how many people are like, I want to see outtakes. Like, no, you don't. These are the outtakes. Hardleg blooper reel. Before we begin, though, there are a few things you should know, a few ground rules that I didn't mention in that little intro you just saw. First of all, I'm recording this live on Twitch. There is a Twitch chat here, watching, waiting. You can't hear them. You can't see them. I can hear. I can't hear. Ah! I hate acting! This is why I'm not an actor. There are no outtakes in bossing. Say, I practiced this, and then I got distracted. He can hear us. I can. Kevin, I know you farted. Don't pretend like that wasn't you. And Jacob, turn down your music. Kylie, you smell wonderful. Heck. I can smell you as well. It's a curse. All the Kevins in this chat just got spooked, yeah? Every once in a while. Girls here, there's a couple. I won't name them out because I know what you're like, chat. You'll never give them a moment peace. My name's Kevin and I just farted. How do you know? Okay. God, I should. This is why I'm not doing very well. I keep distracting myself. Before we begin, though, there are a few things you should know. A couple things I didn't quite mention in that little intro you just watched. First of all, I'm recording this live on Twitch. There's a Twitch chat here. You can't see them, but I can feel their presence. They're watching, giving me some advice. So if you see me talking to someone, it's probably them. And you know, if you want to join me here and watch these live for some reason, there's a Twitch link down in the description. Twitch.tv/HardlegGaming. You can also just search like Hardleg Twitch on Google and find me in like 5 seconds. Consider checking that out. I guess I should also mention there's a VOD channel where the raw footage from all this gets put up like a week after the fact. If you ever want to watch the streams on YouTube after that, you can check out Raw Hardleg, which is also in the description and also could be found with a Google search. Okay, I'm just going to type that down. We did it. 059 explaining Twitch. There you go. Please Google Raw Hardleg. First try. No, it'll be funny, Mr. Fam Squad. Actually, I'm really curious now. No, I'm the first thing that comes up. You're fine. It's nothing but me. It's nothing but me for like half a page, and then you get WeFeedRaw.com with the question, what does dog poop look like on a raw diet? Don't click on that one. There's also Venice leg ulcers. Don't look that either. That's what happens when you get literal hard legs. But other than that, you're fine. You have to go through like 20 of my videos before you get to that. Nothing but me. You want... I should have gotten rid of the W. It'd be raw Hardleg. Okay. Now, the second important thing I need to mention is that there are some cards that are immune to being destroyed. Cards that can't be decrafted in Master Duel, and thus are immune. I said immune in the same sentence. Okay. It's fine. We're on the second part of it now. We've gotten past the first part. I never have to mention Twitch again. The second important thing I should mention is that there are some cards that are immune to being decrafted, cards that Master Duel won't allow you to dust, and those cards are exempt from the rules. They're essentially like not God cards, what should I call them? They're protected. Never mention us again. God, if only I could. Indestructible. I don't know why I didn't even think about that. Indestructible Maxi. They're laminated. They're freebies. Okay. Secondly, and perhaps most importantly, there are some cards that are immune to this challenge because Master Duel won't let you decraft them. They can't be dusted. And it's worth bringing those up because they may change the challenge a little bit. And they come from 3 different sources. That's what I need to get to. Okay. Secondly, and perhaps most importantly, it's worth mentioning that there are some cards that are immune to this challenge. Cards that can't be dusted because Master Duel won't allow you to. And they come from 3 different sources. The first is the Legacy Packs, the Arby's gift cards, as I often call them, because they're nearly useless. You get them sometimes when you win. I will be collecting those as prizes and using them in my pool. But if you're familiar with them, it's like a 3,000 card pool, and most of them are normal monsters from the early years of the game. New series, PogChamp, yeah. 3, yeah. I keep getting distracted. I had this whole... Just gotta go into it again. Okay. The second thing you should know, and probably the most important thing, is that the second important thing to mention is that there are some cards which are effectively immune to this challenge because Master Duel won't let you decraft them. I'm allowed to still keep these cards. They're called freebies. Is someone actually counting how many? I keep seeing random numbers. I need to stop looking at chat. Chat is distracting me. Now throw this away. Yeah, they really should let people I would dismantle the Arby's gift card for like 1 dust. Yeah, I'm just gonna minimize chat for a moment. I can't help but watch. Like that blindfolded speedrunner girl. Okay. The second important thing I should mention is that there are actually some cards which are immune to this challenge. Cards which Master Duel won't let you break down. And they come from 3 different sources. The first is the Legacy Packs, the Arby's gift cards, as I call them. You get these when you win from time to time. Where are they? Oh, they're up here. Is there any other way? Do you have to go to the shop and then go to the tickets? Okay. Okay. Now, the second thing you should know is that there are some cards which are effectively immune from this challenge. Cards which Master Duel won't let you decraft, which can't be dusted. And they come from 3 different sources. One is the Legacy Pack cards. You get these sometimes when you win the text box. You need 1 Legacy Pack. Okay. Oh, they're just here in the bonus packs. Okay, so I don't have to go all the way through that. I can just... Okay. Get the navigation beforehand. Now, the second thing you should know is that there are some cards that are effectively immune from this challenge. Cards that can't be decrafted or dusted in Master Duel. And they basically come from 3 different sources. The first is the Legacy Packs. You get these whenever you win a duel, or I guess not whenever, but you get them sometimes when you win a duel, and they're just awful. If you've ever seen these, I call them Arby's gift cards, because Arby's is awful, and if you give me a gift card, you're essentially just telling me, here, you throw this away. And that's how I feel with a lot of these. There's a couple URs in here that might be useful, but the vast majority of these cards are like stuff from the first couple years of the game. A lot of normal monsters, a lot of absolutely useless pack filler, but they are indestructible. They won't let you decraft them, which means anything I get out of here has a bit of protection that might come in useful if I get something that's actually good, like Morphing Jar or Card Destruction, or some of the extra deck monsters. Now, the other things that aren't decraftable are the... Now, the second source of decraftable cards are anything you get out of a mission, anything that the game gives you for free. For example, by changing my profile name, I got myself a free copy of Swords of Revealing Light. I don't think it'll be particularly useful, but it's in my collection, and I'm never going to remember to, like, ignore that one. So I've just got one unbreakdownable Swords of Revealing Light if I want it. Likewise, there are a couple event things that they've been given out. I asked chat beforehand if I was allowed to take the free packs, and they said it was fine. So we've got some tickets up here, specifically the 2nd anniversary tickets, and those come with a free pack and a free UR, and I don't think you can break down any of these. So, you know what, before I even explain the third source of undestructible cards, let's just go ahead and open this up. Let's see what we get. What will start out our collection? We get a random pack, and I'm feeling bottom left. Let's try here with this UR ticket. See what the hell we get. And it's the Barian pack. Good old rank 4s and stuff, you know. Having some things. We got Psyframe Multi-Threader. Okay. Jackabulin. That might be good if I get some zombie stuff, and it's shiny. TI, Tie Strike. During damage calculation, if your monster battles an opponent's monster, your monster's attack becomes that opponent's monster's attack during damage calculation. Also, the controller of any monster destroyed by that battle. So this is like a decent card that is nigh useless to me because it'll destroy the monster that I use it with, which means it's gone forever, most likely, unless I use this with like a legacy pack card. Fabled Dilf? No, they wouldn't put Dilfs in this game. When a fabled monster is sent from the hand to the graveyard, tribute this card, target one of those monsters, special summon it. Okay, probably not using that. Umbral Horror Ghoul. You can make this card's attack 0 and special summon an Umbral Horror. Yep. I got a second Umbral Horror. I don't think I'll be using them, but you never know. I got myself a C104 Umbral Horror Masquerade. I guess that'll be nice. And a Star Seraph Scepter, and I just realized I'm covering up a lot of these. Let's make me smaller here, shall we? I'm opening the cards bigly. But yeah, we got these. I have no idea if these are breakdownable. I guess we'll find out. I know this one isn't. So let's see what we got here. Crack it open. One free UR. Number 107 Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Alright. Okay. Neat. Cool. Let's go see real quick. Can I break these down? Let's go to my deck. Oh. Okay, I can dismantle the cards I get out of there, except for the free UR. The UR is invincible, the Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, but all the rest of these are just as destructible as anything else, so... You know, at least we got a decent start to the pool. And speaking of undestructible cards, I should mention the final source, and perhaps the most controversial, maybe? I don't know, some people don't seem to like this idea, but I feel like I need this if I want to make the challenge not impossible. And that's the 2 starter decks. You get this one just by joining in general. It contains mostly normal monsters. You know, there's like an 1800 beater in here. You got Smashing Ground. This is pretty nice. Some spell trap removal. Call of the Haunted. Memory of an Adversary would be nice. So some decent stuff to start. And then you also get to pick one of 3 starter decks. There's a Link one, a Synchro one, and a Dragon Fusion one. And I've chosen the Dragon one, which comes with Ring of Destruction. That's probably the best removal I could get in this. Also, Threatening Roar to protect my monsters from being destroyed. This doesn't protect me from being destroyed. It is draw power. And also a 1900 beater. So if you're comparing this to other Masochist challenges, I will have a notable advantage during the first couple ranks. Like in Bronze, like I already have a somewhat cohesive strategy. The real problem is going to be getting beyond like Silver, getting beyond Gold. I'll have this foundation that'll make sure that, or getting beyond Silver, getting beyond Gold. This will work for the earlier ranks, but there's no way I can make it into Master off the back of, like, Back to Square One and Ring of Destruction. It's just not going to happen. But hopefully with these 2 here, that'll set essentially a foundation. A lot of people, when I said this challenge, were worried that I would quickly run out of cards after 1 or 2 duels, and having these here ensures that that won't happen. This will not be impossible, because even if I lose everything, I'll still at least have this, and maybe I can, like, chip in a win and do something, earn some more packs. So that's what we're working with. And other than that, it's exactly like I said from the start. We're just going to be starting with 20 packs, and then getting 1 every time I win, and 1 craft if I have the dust to craft something. Stuff has to be destroyed before I can craft it. I'm not allowed to, like, destroy on my own, but that's enough rules. We've already done 1 pack opening. Let's go ahead and get those other 20 and see what the hell we're working with to start. Yeah, I'll mention the thing when I reach Silver. Okay, thank the Lord. That didn't work out as well as I wanted, but I'm tired of redoing it. Explaining the cards that can't be destroyed, and opening the first bonus pack. So you'll be playing Blue Eyes, yes. Solo is off limits. Structure decks are off limits. If somehow I get out the 2 Blue Eyes, I can make Tachyon Dragon. You're still doing the ladder climb? Yes. Don't you have another ticket for the UR? No. The Duel Pass menu. I'm an explorer, chat. Find a secret pack. Yay. Okay. Alright, so to start this out, like I said, we get 20 packs, almost like a Masochist challenge. This is obviously taking a lot of inspiration from that, and if you have no idea what a Masochist challenge is, please check out Simo's Masochist series. It's a great series, really novel idea, kinda served as the inspiration for this, even if I'm doing things a little bit differently. And in his, he's only allowed to open master packs, which are the big packs that contain every card ever made, very random. And while I'm going to be starting with 10 master packs, I am not locked exclusively into those. Because I'm crafting cards anyway, and because I think this would be impossible if I had to rely on the master packs, I'd never be able to build a deck, I'm not limiting myself. Basically anything that's available, any of these selection packs I can open, and anything that I get as far as like secret packs. If I unlock one, either through opening master packs or crafting something, then I'm allowed to open those while they're available. But like I said, we're going to start with these master packs because it just feels like tradition. You got to start somewhere, and this has everything. So let's go ahead and do our first 10 packs and see what the hell we get. Ooh, I get at least one UR there. And because every card is going to be important in this, we're going to do them all individually. Plague Spreader. Awesome. Cool. Tuner. I got a Tuner. I think there was a Synchro in that starter deck. I'm not sure if it's any good, but now I can maybe make it, possibly. Ice Knight. Gains 400 for every Aqua you control. Yeah. I'm not even going to bother reading Guardian Elma. Danger! Excitement! Mystery! Well, that just sounds like this series in a nutshell. I don't have any dangers, though, at the moment. Raid Raptor, you know, if I build Raid Raptors, they might come out at some point. Not 1 for 1, 1 by 1. Send one monster from your hand or field to the graveyard. Target a level 1 that is banished or in your graveyard. Add that monster to your hand. I mean, this can potentially save stuff from being destroyed if I have level 1 monsters. Maybe Lyrilusk? Lyrilusk might work at some point. I'm a long way from being able to build anything. Twilight Sorn card, and Dino Wrestler Stegosaur. It's a 1900. We're still early enough that 1900 beaters are still significant. Alright, let's go into pack number 2. Huh! Oh, it's a little bunny! It's Calentosa. I probably can't make use of that, but it destroys stuff, so there's that. That has to do with Umi. When you draw this card, you can reveal it, special summon it. If it's special summoned, you can make each player draw 1 card. I mean, it's a free special summon. It has 0 attack and defense, so it'll probably get destroyed in 1 duel, and then I'll have to destroy it forever, but might be good to try while it lasts. Maybe I can get a tribute engine going off. This has to do with Link monsters. I have a couple of those. Target 1 card on the field, destroy it, draw 1 card. I mean, maybe. Possibly. Mithra the Thunder Vassal. Not special summon from the extra deck. More tribute engine. Might work. Mask change. Good joke. Gem Knight Lazuli. And a Heroic Challenger I can't use. Alright. Pack number 3. Let's go ahead into... Well, that's concerning. You don't want to start off with the spirits telling you Big L. Bad Omen. Karakuri Trick House. I don't want to be tricked by the L. Jurassic World. Metal Foes, which is probably like the least deck I would ever want to play. Every one of their cards destroys their other cards. I guess I could use this to get rid of stuff that I don't want if I need dust, but I don't think I'll have that problem. Elemental Hero, Avian. Well, at least I got something for the mask change. Thunder Dragon Fusion. I suppose the Thunder Dragons can be prevented from being destroyed. Maybe I could try to build a Thunder Dragon deck, possibly. We got today's menu. Fantastic. And Exo Sister Stella. You know, excellent sisters. Yeah, and I'll get all the subs and everything later. Remind me if I forget. Alright, next up, pack 4, we got Symphonic Warrior DJJ. I ain't reading that. I assume it's not good. If someone in chat knows that this does something, let me know, but I ain't reading it. Toon Cyber Dragon is still a Cyber Dragon. It can't attack. It'll probably be destroyed. But it's another in a line of, like, free special summons for tribute monsters. Majesty with Eyes of Blue. I do have some indestructible blue eyes. Send one from your hand or deck to the graveyard. Target one monster on the field. It can't attack. That is very underwhelming, but it exists. It exists. We might use it. Oxygeddon. Alright. World Legacy's Pawn. Good for flip monsters. There's a Red Eyes card. Or, I'm sorry, not a Red Eyes. Red Dragon Archfiend. Phantasm Spiral. Can't play that. And Amazonas Hall. When this is activated, take one Amazonas. Okay, I don't have any Amazonuses. Wait, actually, if all monsters you control are normal monsters, target one effect monster. This actually might be good. I don't need Umi to play this. I just need normal monsters. And I have a lot of normal monsters. So we might actually put this in. This might work. Okay. Pack number 5. Open it up. We've got some yellow stuff. Ooh, a purple thing. We'll get to that last. Gishki Marker. 1600 attacker. We got it. Reptilian Rage. Only equipped to a reptile monster. Left-hand Shark. Good old lefties. Scrubbed Raid. Oh my! Now there's something custom built for this challenge. During the battle phase, send one card you control to the graveyard. Except this card. End the battle phase. There we go. I don't have to lose monsters by battle. I can just send them with Scrub Raid to end the battle phase. This is great! I've got it! Hell yeah. Sword Soul Blackout. Someone was mentioning this. Target a worm at you control and 2 your opponent controls, destroy them. I mean, if I get a worm out of the legacy packs, this might be good. Otherwise, I'm just destroying cards every time I try to use this. It's just utterly impossible for me to keep this going. Next up is Cheat Commissioner, level 3, forces you to attack. Steel Swarm Mantis, which, at first second I was like, oh, these are tributes. I have all that tribute fodder, but you have to tribute a Steel Swarm, so it's useless. And what's this UR going? Ghost Trick, Angel of Mischief. Probably not going to be playing many Ghost Tricks, but who knows? Maybe if I get more of these, I can make that whole engine with Pearly or something, you know. It's a card. It's definitely a card. Alright, pack number 6. What do we got? Ogdoadic Origin. If a face-up reptile is destroyed, you can target one card and send it to the graveyard. Great. All I have to do is lose cards, and that's fine. 10 Goldfish is not bad. I've got an Ixie in the starter deck that I can make that's a rank 4. It's not very good, but, you know, 10 Goldfish, not bad. Most likely this will be used as Link or Ixie material, so it might actually survive for a while. You just had to do it to me, didn't you? Simo reference. Scramble Egg. This is summoned from the graveyard by a zombie-type monster. You can target a zombie, detach one Ixtie material, and increase its level by 1. I mean, I do have Jackabulin that can summon this, but the rest is going to be a lot harder to do. Scareclaw Baloney. Good old Baloney. He's a good pupper. Scareclaw might be something I consider making. I don't know. We'll see. Final Light is a Valkyrie card. I'm just getting all the Yugi-Tuber references. Hello, Rada. Good old Puppet Egg. This might be good for my burn strategy. I can inflict 800. It's going to die immediately, but I could do it. And a card that needs to be destroyed to activate its stuff. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, if this card on the field is destroyed, I could do it once, chat. I could do it once. Alright, pack number 7. What do we got? Cypher Soldier. It battles a warrior. It gains 2,000. Better hope my opponent's playing a warrior deck. Cocordium the Heavy Metal Avian. If this card is in the hand or graveyard, target a beast, beast warrior, or beast, winged beast, special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. Banish one from the deck. This card's name becomes that name. Also, its type. That might be useful if we ever play like Lyrilusks or something. Gladiator Beast card. Shadal card. Noble Knight card. Watch Cat. It's another free special summon. During the end phase, if it was special summon, banish it, set one continuous spell. If only it was continuous trap, I could get Scrubbed Raid. Apple of Enlightenment. Target cards in your opponent's graveyard. Oh, it's a Valkyrie card. I don't need that. And Gaga Girl, which only works with Gaga Magician. Okay, nothing good here. Pack number 8. Flip it up. Dragon Bite. I seem to remember Duel Logs playing this. If it's normal summon, special summon an insect from your hand. Banish an insect from your hand, field, or graveyard. Target one monster you control, increase its level. Probably not good unless I get a bunch more insects. Strawberry! If a monster is summoned, this card gains attack equal... I mean, I might play it. It might be a good attacker. Probably not, but we'll see. Dust Flame, banish all levels, of which I have none. It's a Nephthys card, of which I have none. It's a Flundereeze card, of which I have none. Do you need to use the... You can banish this, change all monsters face down. So I can use this in the graveyard. If I find some way to get it in the graveyard, it becomes Book of Moon. I can't use the main phase effect. So if I draw it, it sucks. But who knows? Maybe I could discard it for back to square one. Heretic Dragon of Sue. Tribute another heretic. I don't have any. Destruction Sword Flash. Oh, Card D. Hey, I like drawing cards and getting stuff off the field. This might survive. There we go. We're good. All right, pack number 9. We're almost to the end here. Show me what you got. We got a Lunalight card, of which I have none. Sulfacord. I'm not even going to bother. Tenyi Spirit Nahata. I mean, might work with effect or I do have a lot of normal monsters. This might protect some of them. Try that. Try that. We got another Blue Eyes card. Target a dragon type that was special summoned. For each monster your opponent controls, it gains 1 additional attack. It's not going to help me. Knight and Sorcerer. If it's special summoned, target 2 cards and banish them. I just gotta find a way to special summon it. It's also a tuner. You know, tuner's not bad. Terror King Archfiend. Awful. A Karakuri, and what's my super rare? Nordic Beast. You need so much specific stuff for this to work. Does it do anything else? Summon a If I get more Nordics, it might work, but that's not good. Okay, last pack of the Master Duel structure decks. Let's see what the hell we got. Oh boy, a whole bunch of ultra rares. We've got an alien card. We've got a big, huge ice barrier I'm never going to summon. White Rose Dragon, which might be useful if I get more Rose Dragons. Speed Burst Dragon. It's a level 6. When you take effect damage, special summon it. But like all the rockets... Oh, no, it doesn't have the rocket. Maybe. If I take burn damage. Wait. When you take effect damage, you could special summon this from your hand, inflict equal amount to the damage you took, and gain life points equal to half. When this card is tribute summoned... I do have 2 Ring of Destruction. Ring of Destruction would trigger this, right? Then whatever... Basically, my opponent takes double damage from Ring of Destruction. I gain back half of that, and then I get a 2400 beater. I might try that. I might put this in. That might actually work. You cannot summon the turn you activate this if a spellcaster is attacked. Yeah, I don't think that's work. Okay, let's see what this does. Noble Knight Dryston. A decent card in Noble Knights, but I'm nowhere near playing that. It does have 1800 attack, but probably not worth it. Okay, what's these 2 ultra rares? Sylvan Dancephony. 2 plant monsters. I can't make that. And you? That's such a good card to have in your collection that I cannot use because nothing in my collection is something my opponents are playing. But I got my 1 cross out. You know, we're ready. We're good. We're set. If I ever get like a more constructed deck, maybe I can make use of that because we have it. But yeah, that gives us a pretty good start. And from there, we now have so many secret packs that are, well, actually, we don't have very many at all. We have the Thunder Dragons, the Noble Knights, the Forest Friends, the Ghost Tricks, and the Exo Sisters. And I don't think building for any of those at this point is really worth it. It's also worth mentioning that anytime they add a new secret pack to Master Duel, they give you 1 free pull of that. And again, I asked the people here on chat, you know, should I be able to open these? Do I get the free packs or do I have to let them go? And they said, free is free. If you got a free pack, you get your free pull. So before we get our last 10 packs, you know what? Let's go ahead. Turns out we get 24 packs because we're going to get 1 of each of these for free. I doubt they'll give us anything good, but I mean, half of the secret packs are master packs, so could be anything. Let's find out. Alright, so we get 1 of the tier limit pack. What the Sam Hill is in here? Well, we got an ultra rare. Kit Kalos, maybe? We got Grief, that's tier limit specific. Most of this is Abyss Skells, Crime. Judgment Dragon. There's a synchro. I'm not sure if we can make it or if it would be good. But if I have 4 more tuners, I can pay half my life points, destroy all other cards on the field. So maybe, possibly. Noble Eyes, Noble Arms, Gallatin. Only works on warriors. Man of the Match. Not even going to bother. Okay, what's my UR? It's from the Master Pack side of things. Could be anything. You get like a Fenrir. Starting with a Fenrir would be nice. Super Quantum Red Layer. I had no idea this was a UR. And I mean, it's a free special summon. It's got 2,000. It'll probably be the first UR to get dusted if I play it, but there's no reason not to play it. Might as well put that in. It's essentially a Cyber Dragon, but not quite. But, I mean, it's something. We'll see. All right. Next pack up, we're going to... What's the other secret packs? The Eldritch pack. All right, Eldritch, what you got for me? Show me what you got. All right, we got Harpy Girl, Elemental Hero Liquid Soldier, which is specifically for heroes, Infernity Patriarch, Vampire Sorceress. Guardian of the Golden Land is not awful because it's a normal monster with 2,500 defense. It might again be tribute fodder, something I can use early on. Vampire Kingdom. All zombies gain 500. I do have a couple zombies. What do we got in here? Vampire Domination. I'd have to control a vampire, but I mean, I have one. So it's not impossible. It'd just be a really obscure 2-card combo. And this is TG Glaive Buster. Never going to be making this one, but it's good to know it is there if I possibly, you know, get to it. There we go. All right, next up we have Guardians of the Sacred Sky. This appears to be the Herald pack, or not Herald, what are they called? Agents. Agents with Appaloosa. Okay, 1 pack of this. Let's see what we got. Open it up. Doesn't look like we'll be getting the free Appaloosa, unfortunately. I mean, it would get destroyed almost instantly anyway. We got a second Noble Knight card. Battery Man D. Got that big booty. Abyss Script. Ruins of the Divine Dragon. If a monster is special summoned from the graveyard while you control a dragon, negate that monster's effects. Send one other, just, okay. Not useful. Minerva works with counter traps, of which I have none. Parshath, we were talking about, we have all these tribute fodder. Here's a, goat staple. Venus and Jupiter. Yeah, nothing really good out of this one. Okay, we got one more little bonus pack here. Cosmic Mechanical Entities. Any of the Mech Knights would be pretty decent to start with. Let's try this out, see what we got. Oh, we got a UR, but it's in the Master Pack. Speaking of Master, there's Armor Master. Another Fortune Fairy. Again, if you draw it, special summon it, banish a spellcaster from your deck. I don't know what that accomplishes, but it's free. If it's destroyed by battle, I lose it forever, so its effect will never work. World Legacy stuff. I could summon a Mech Knight if I get one. Are you a Mech Knight? No, you're a I didn't get any Mech Knights. Okay, what are you? Exciton Knight, you say? I mean, that's a useful one. It doesn't have much survivability, but if it'll win me the duel... The problem is, right, it destroys all cards, but your opponent takes no damage. So I use this, and then I have to pass, and if they have anything with over 1900, it's gone forever. It also blows up my stuff, so if I have things on the field, I'm just doomed. But I have that tool, I can put it in my pocket for later, so we're good. And speaking of tools, we need to figure out what pack we're going to do. We get 10 more packs. Give me a moment. I'm going to look over everything here. Okay, and also, we should give Jules a little break. Start opening all the packs. This is a long segment. Sorry, but from here, Yeah, just sorry. Thunder Dragon. The thing is, the secret packs could still be almost anything. Thunder Dragons also have the Watts, but the Watts have like 0 survivability too. They're like essentially one-use cards. These can protect themselves if I get the fusion. Honestly though, I was thinking about this. These are just like master packs, but better. Granted, a lot of these URs cannot be made. I don't have I will never make like an access code talker, Dingirsu, Borreload, Baron de Fleur. Like, any of these, any of this top row, not going to be useful. Maybe access code. Ash might be useful. Bestial, not unless I get other Bestials. Useless. It's pretty much, I'm just trying to get Raigeki or Feather Duster. At least as far as the URs. SRs, Lava Golem might be useful, except I'd have to destroy it. This thing is just going to die as soon as I get to it. Evenly matched would be good. So it's mostly the normal and rares I'm going to be getting. And like any flip monster is going to die instantly. Floodgate Trap Hole might be useful. Giant Rex. That's about it though. Oh, they had, yeah, I guess they did a Lair of Darkness. We've got that, that's only an SR, but the chances of getting more. How do I make a UA deck? I know you like them. You'd have to look up like a modern deck list. I haven't played them in a while. Yeah, these are not going to be useful. Again, you gotta ignore the URs and look at, like, if I'm getting the rares and stuff. I mean, this has Resonators, Book of Moon, Fiendish Chain, Paleozoic. Yo, was that Book of Moon? Would Exo Sister be maybe? Yeah, for Exo Sisters and artifacts, and the artifacts have to be destroyed to work. If they weren't put together, it's like, yeah, but... Yeah, I mean, I might get Martha. Yeah, TG's not working. Steel Swarms, no. These are the first heroes, so they're the normal ones. Spirals and... Yeah, you kind of need a bunch of those. Not even gonna look at the Ghost Trick one. I do have a lot of normal monsters. Rescue Rabbit might be good. The Melfies can dodge out of stuff, but they're also like, you're going to be playing a long, grindy game where more cards can be destroyed. The Counter Fairy pack? I don't think I have that unlocked. Or are you talking about this one? Oh yeah, because I could get those. Solemn Warning. The problem is, again, you look at the... Well, I guess I could get, like, Divine Wrath might work. But everything else here is, like, useless, 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 useless. This is a one-time use card. Most of these are useless. It's just if I can get, like, the Solemns, those would be good. Yeah, if I want to go, I think I want to go trying to get the URs. Vampires. And this has the Abyss. The Infernoble pack might be good. I do have some Infernoble stuff. I don't know how to play that deck, though. You know what? I'll leave it up to you, chat. Oh, maybe the Mech Knights? The problem, it's Mech Knights and Crawlers. And any flip deck is basically like, you run into them, they flip up, and then in this challenge, they're destroyed forever. The Mech Knights themselves might be good, though. And we do have, like, just these three would be, like, beat sticks in silver and bronze. This would be pretty good, even though it's a continuous and might get destroyed. Okay, but we'll put up a poll. What pack do I open? Our choices are going to be... Why won't this... Okay, there we go. We can do the Counter Fairy pack to try to get more counter traps. I'm going to open the Mech Knight pack, because those are good beat sticks. We can open the, yeah, and I think we'll just do... These don't have, like, anything, right? Like, normal and rare, it's a bunch of synchro stuff that I need, like, combos to do. Yeah. And this, we've decided... I mean, this is fairly generic. No, it's not really. A lot of this stuff is, like, nigh useless unless I have other things. It's just worth it to try to get the high rarity staples. I'd be better with this, because at least it has, like... Book of Moon, and Paleozoic Canadia, and Fiendish Chain, Red Resonator. But none of these URs would be useful. Oh, Red Reboot, Transaction Rollback, those might work. Yeah, we'll just call this the Resonator Pack. And I guess we said the Melfi Pack, right? Because the Melfis might be able to survive, since if they would be attacked or they summon something, they can just essentially, like, get out of the way. It also, I have the Calantosa, so I could use that. I also have a lot of normal monsters, so if I happen to get a Rescue Rabbit, I could bring that out, and the chances it gets destroyed are very unlikely. So we'll do those 4. We'll put 5 minutes on the clock. Go ahead and vote. Vote now on your phones. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Enjoy chair until then. Oh, Red Eyes Dragon Chair. Alright, Chair, what we opening? Okay, Melfis are beating the Mech Knights by 1. The other 2 don't seem to have much interest. Hello, Hardleg's Chair. So we meet again. Not going for Ash, Raigeki, and Duster is foolish. I mean, I only get 10 packs, and the chances that I'll get an Ash, Raigeki, or Duster are very slim. And the rest of the stuff is like, can't use, can't use, can't use, can't use, can't use, can't use, unable to use. If a Labyrinth card or a normal trap, I might be able to use Lady. But can't use. 3 level 4s, can't use. Can't summon, can't summon, can't summon. Could summon, would die in 1 turn. Not useful. Doesn't do anything. Dies, dies, dies. Can't use. Can't use. Can't use. Don't have any other punks. Dies instantly. No pendulums. No pendulums. Is this your version of a masochist? Yes. No way I'm playing dinosaurs. Lair might be good. Evenly would be good. Can't use, can't use, can't summon, can't summon. Wouldn't want to summon even if I could. Dies in 1 hit. Can't use, dies in 1 hit, dies in 1 hit, dies. This might do something if I have, like, that big dragon. Melfis aren't splashable. I feel like they're, like, good on their own. Like, even if you just have, like, 2 Melfis, they work. Lady would be very good, yeah. It's the thing where, like, I was looking at this and I was like, there's so many, like, You know, if I get like Access, Raigeki, Feather Duster, or Ash, that's really good. But the other 30 cards in here are not good. And looking through like the rares, like most of what I'm going to be getting is exclusively from this. And like most of these are things that are like impossible to use. Or even if I could use them, I wouldn't want to. There's like Unchained stuff in here that requires me to destroy things. Like out of the normal and rares, the things that might actually survive more than one episode are like Rocket Synchron, Floodgate Trap Hole, and Chandragolier. If I got more labyrinths, except the welcomes aren't here, so I have nothing to search. Dangerous Gabu, it tied. Y'all can't make anything easy, can you, chat? Alright. We're just gonna have to do some counting. 1. Cards that might actually be useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12? 11 or 12. Cards that might be useful here. 1, 2. Diamond Direwolf is just going to destroy itself. So it's like the opposite of useful. 1, 2. Ayers Rock can bring back Kalantosa, but it would have to be dead in the first place. Closed Forest is Beast type. 3. 4. Isn't Staring Contest in here? They didn't include Staring Contest. Weird. That protects you from being destroyed. Oh, God. Yeah, it looks like the Mech Knights. Wombat for burn. Classic Master Duel. Alright, so after spending probably way too long analyzing all the packs that were available and then having a poll with chat, we decided to go with the Cosmic Mechanical Entities, the secret pack that contains the Mech Knights. I think especially early on, being able to get just like a big summonable monster will be pretty good. And some of these URs are things that might stick around, the Nightmare Cerberus and Phoenix. I know I have a Link 3 from the structure deck that's indestructible, so if I can make these and then link up, I might actually be able to hold on to them for more than a duel, or maybe just summon them when I only need to close out a duel. This being able to revive any level 5 or higher might get some use out of the Blue Eyes. So I think this is a good set, and the other half of it is going to be Master Packs, so we're still essentially doing Master Packs. So let's go ahead, open up 10 of these, see what else we have, and then we'll build our... Whoa! That's a lot of shinies, chat. Got a whole lot of shinies. I didn't think quite so many of these would be shiny. But I guess we'll find out. Alright. Dust On card. Face-up attack position monsters with 0 attack your opponent controls can't be destroyed by reptilian monsters. Shake my head. Got'ems. A branded card. And then we've got, this is pretty neat. This is during damage calculation, if a link battles, you can discard this, your opponent's battling monsters lose 3,000. Again, I do have some basic links, like Traffic Ghost or whatever, in the Undestructible set, the starter set. So maybe I could use this. I doubt it would be destroyed since it's just being used as a hand trap. Might work. Target spell traps under the... Yeah, I'm not co-linking stuff. Scars. Attack boost, I mean, why not? And a counter trap while I have a co-linked monster. Yeah. Okay, pack number 2. We got a Mercury, we got a Unicorn, Inzector, Backup Secretary is free link material if I get more Cybers. We've got another Memory to summon one from the deck. Whispers, a level 5 or higher monster gains 1,000 attack, might be useful. The Crawlers, which is unfortunate. I was talking with chat off camera about how pretty much any flip monster is a one-time use only. They're going to attack into it, it'll get flipped, get destroyed, and then I'll have to decraft it. So the Crawlers are absolutely awful. Granted, I could bounce them maybe with something else, but we'll see. Okay, next up. Got a Force Resonator. Got'ems yet again. More got, and this is never gonna. I'm never gonna be able to decraft this. It's just gonna be stuck in my pool forever. Who knows? Maybe we'll play X Sabers at some point. Fiendish Portrait. Target one monster your opponent controls. Special summon one with that name from the deck or extra deck. Unlikely to happen. Jade Knight is a... No, this is an 1800 Defender. One-time use, another Survivor, another Pawns, and Nightmare Cerberus. There's some generic monster removal. We got some link climbing we can do. Might work. Probably put that in there. Okay, next one we got. Hazy Pillar. I mean, Hazy Flames can't be destroyed. Maybe that's the way to go with this challenge. Galaxy Zero. Deskbot 04. Deskbots are nice. One-time use. I mean, if anything can survive, it might be this. I might play the Spines. Use them. Hey, there we go. World Legacy Secret. Just called by the Haunted, but with fundamental differences. Crusadia Crawler and Crystal God Tistina. These just got released. I heard they're awful. I've never read them before. Let's look at this together. During your main phase, shade as many monsters your opponent controls as possible face down. Then send all face-up cards they control to the graveyard. This card in its owner's possession is destroyed. I decraft the card, is essentially what it should read, so I don't even have to worry about the... Yeah, that's pretty awful. Especially for this challenge. Alright, next up we got a Mutant card, Dark Worlds, Tuner's Barrier. Select one face-up tuner you control. It can't be destroyed. I can save my tuners! Shit, maybe. Dual Avatar Fist, another Spine, an Axon, another Secrets, and another Sorrow. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. See what we got here. We got Springans, Alert, good old Rescue 8's card, a Koki Miru, Raviner, another Struggle, Survivor, Survivor. What's this? Anything decent? No, I'm not playing my Akashis. Not now, not ever. That would take way too long. Okay, pack number 7. Got Serenade Dancer, a Kaiju, Bujinity, Mayhem for Hire. At least we got one Mech Knight. It's the 3000 defense one, so not particularly good, but at least it's something. Crawler, oh, there we go. That one's a little better. It's got some attack, it's got some spell trap destruction. Might be able to use it. And another Crusadia Crawler. Fantastic. So far, kind of regretting this, although we did get ourselves a purple. It's come out of the closet. Let's see. Show me the power of the rainbow. Ha! Ojama Delta Hurricane. Okay. Watt Cobra, one-time use. Owlu Mirage might be funny. We'll see about that. Another Survivor, another Whispers, another one of those. Alright, what's this ultra rare you got for me? Draco Berserker of the Tenyi. I do have some tuners. Maybe I can make this. It might get destroyed, but you know, while it lasts, it might be good. Okay, let's check it out. Next up, pack it up, pack it in, let me begin, open up the packs, Infernity, that's a sin. When a spell trap is activated, banish one Lightsworn. Okay, can't do that. Appliancer. Got a double yo-yo. Alright. Mind Meld, yada. Can I get a good Mech Knight, maybe? No, it's a crawler. It's a dang old crawler link. Alright, last pack. Can I get anything useful? One of the Mech... I went into this to get the Mech Knights. Got a Yosenju, Battle-tuned, Cyber End Dragon. Thanks. Guardians. These are just all the most useless cards. All right, Struggle, Shadow. Hey, there we go. Purple Nightfall. That might be the best beater we'll have for a long time. Good old 2500, and because I have other Mech Knights, it can dodge out. It can get out of dodge and hopefully save itself from destruction. And then our ultra rare is Nightmare Griffin. Not quite a royal, but you know, got a Nightmare Griffin. Might possibly be useful. And with that, after like 2 hours, we've got our start. There's every card that we will have to begin. From here on in, it's one pack at a time, one craft at a time, just seeing what we can get. First, though, let's jump into the editor, see what we can make, and start getting onto these duels. Okay. Second set of packs. What do I get here? Find a secret pack. Find a secret pack. Did you find a secret pack? You better believe you found a secret pack. There you go. Now I can buy another 10 packs. All right, chat. Deck Dev version 1. Alright, we'll keep with the thing I do from Ladder Climb. You'll remember this later when you're on Malefics. Okay, so we're playing Purple Nightfall. We're playing these two because they're the only Mech Knights we can search. Might as well play these, you know, while we've got them. They're going to be dusted, but we have them. Link. Oh, and I guess... real quick... really good at making me forget I'm watching this live. You weren't here earlier when I was doing all the retakes. I can finally turn the music on. Oh, and I should also put... end music here. For the start of this, I had no music, so you'll have to add some. I've made a note where I started including it again. No dual pass for the challenge? Nope. right. Do I include the memory? I don't know. We'll think about it later. Put that in there. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and start with... What all extra deck monsters do I have? Non-effects gain 500, also effect monsters lose 500. Okay, we'll put that in there. This just takes 3. Why is this 1800? What is the point? Why would I use 3 monsters to make it 1800? This is 2+! This has a summon limit, by the way, or a summon animation, by the way. If this card destroys a monster, inflicts damage. I don't know if I have any tuners. I guess I put it in because I can make it and get cards off the field. There's a chance I can make this. Yeah, I guess if there's a chance, I should just put it in here. At least at this point. Four level 5 monsters. I'll never make it! Sure. Okay. So what all tuners do I have access to? I always forget Alalu Mirage is a tuner. In a high-level deck, I probably don't want that. I mean, my invincible tuner is Toon Warrior. And we've got a level 6. So if I get another level 3, I've also got 7s and 8s. Yeah, so I would need like level 6 monsters to make this work. Yeah, I don't think I want to put any synchros in here. Let's go ahead and sort by rarity. Okay, so I guess I want to include this. Do we want to put the 2 blue eyes in there? You know, I'd probably start with the... Actually, yeah, that's even better. Start with the spells and traps. Let's put Swords of Revealing Light in there. We have it. Let's put Threatening Roar. Call the Haunted. fuck do we put rushed recklessly? This will help protect my monsters. I love Memory of an Adversary. We'll play Smashing Grounds. We'll play Back to Square One. Scrubbed Raid, we gotta put in there. It's probably too many spell traps. Yeah, so I guess we've got 4 revival cards, right? Okay, real quick, let's look at our monsters. Sort by level. What outlets do we have to discard? It's just back to square one, right? Like, back to square one is the only way we get cards out of our hand. This is awful. Absolutely dreadful! I guess if I can make a combo, or if I can make a link, I could do this. Oh, we wanted to put this in there. We don't really have a whole lot of, like, tributes. We've got a bunch of 2 tribute monsters. We do just need some beat sticks. Yeah, I was thinking about that revive stuff, you know. Have a rule where, like, if you revive something before the end of the duel, that it doesn't count as destroyed, you've saved it. Do I have anything else that helps me discard? Not really. I could do this. Oh wait, not this. I had the... There we go. Excavate the top 5, add a crawler or world legacy, send the rest of the cards to the grave. Okay. How many World Legacy cards do I have? 1 that I can use? This will just put a bunch of cards in the graveyard, and I've got 3 of it. The question is, I need stuff I can actually excavate. I guess Memories gets me to the thing. Oh, and this is a World Legacy card. Okay. No unexpected die for the Luster Dragons? I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. So we've got 3 of this, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we play one of these. And like the E-telly. We've got too many. We don't. You play enough monsters. I mean, this is essentially a monster. This gets us to a monster. Yeah, we do need more monsters, though. Sort by high attack. We just need like some level 4s. My internet was asleep. Well, the boots, basically, we're going to be sending them to the graveyard with Back to Square One and World Legacy Survivor, and then Call the Haunted and Secrets can revive them. That's the trick. They're like the strongest things we have. This is for an event, it's for the challenge. And I don't think I have any other cards that, like, destroy. Like, my only other thing would just be to, like, put in 1,800 beaters. Or more crawlers. And I feel like, for now, I at least want to, I want to have stuff that can be destroyed. I feel like with the crawlers, right? I can tribute them off with Ballista Squad or Scrubbed Raid and maybe save them. And then it gives me another target for the other stuff. The problem, of course, being like, well, again, these give us to the Mech Knights. This gets us to the Mech Knights. So these might as well be monster cards. So if you include that, then we have like 20 monsters. It's gonna be jank either way. An event we call How Much Suffering Hardleg is Willing to Take. Okay. So, if any of you are just now joining us, this is the Deck Devastation Challenge. The essential rules are, if a card gets destroyed in the game, it's destroyed for real. Now that's critical to understand because we're about to finally jump into duels, and I'm going to need your help. Because I'm going to be spending my time trying to figure out what the duel, like what's happening in the duel. I may not be able to remember every card that gets destroyed. So if something does get destroyed by battle or card effect, and only destroyed counts, keep that in mind, please make note of it in the chat. Or if you have like a document open, right, I'm just going to need your assistance. After every duel, I need to write down what we're getting rid of. I came here expecting jank, and I love the series idea. Yeah, I'm going to try to keep track of it. Can't wait for our first lightning storm. Don't even remind me. Okay. Alright, so after sitting down here for a while and looking what we have, this is the first deck we came up with. And, yeah, it's pretty darn jank. We've got 3 Luster Dragon, which are 1900 beaters. We've got 2 Blue Eyes, 3000 beaters. And this is most of our damage. And these are also probably the only safe cards we've got. Or not the only, damn it. Okay, let's try that again. Alright, so after sitting down and looking over what we got, this is what we came up with. Deck Dev Mark 1. And it's pretty darn janky. We're playing 3 Luster Dragon and 2 Blue Eyes just for, like, damage. And then we've got an engine of Mech Knights. And you might be asking, Joe, didn't you just say the Mech Knights were... Or, these aren't Mech Knights. Damn it. Okay. Try it again. Wait, does this destroy? Okay, but I can only target my opponent's monsters. Okay. Alright, so after sitting down and looking over everything we have, this is the deck we came up with, and it is very jank. We're playing Luster Dragon as a 1900 beater, Blue Eyes as a 3000 beater, just because we need the damage. And then other than that, it's mostly a combination of Crawlers and Mech Knights. Mech Knights are other big beaters, specifically just these 2, and I guess more specifically Purple Nightfall. I'm hoping I can save him by searching the other 2, although he only can really dodge out of trouble twice, so I need to be careful with that. But we can search these with World Legacy Survivor. Excavate the top 5 cards. If you get a Crawler or a World... We can't get these. These aren't World Legacies. Damn it. I'm gonna get this right. Chain Surrender, yeah. Okay. Alright, so after sitting down and looking over everything we have, this is what we came up with. And, it's pretty janky. It's pretty jank as hell. We've got 3 Luster Dragon as a 1900 beater, 2 Blue Eyes as a 3000 beater, and these are... We just need these to do damage. Put these in here alongside like Call of the Haunted and World Legacy Secret, just hoping we can bring these back over and over again. We've got Back to Square One to discard them, and then World Legacy Survivor, which is excavate the top 5 cards of your deck, add a World Legacy or a Crawler to your hand, and send the rest to the graveyard. So we have a couple ways to get cards in the graveyard, while also searching out the other half of our deck, which is split between Crawlers and Mech Knights. Mech Knights are other big attacking monsters. Again, we can revive them if we just want to send them to the graveyard, and hopefully we can get to Purple Nightfall and dodge out. And yeah, this isn't a World Legacy card, we can't add this off of this, but we can add World Legacy's Memory, which lets us summon the Purple Nightfall just out of the deck. And during the end phase, it returns to the hand, so even if I got nothing else I can search, it'll at least be safe in that way. And then the Crawlers, I said before that these were bad because they're one-time use, and they still kind of are, I'm not really certain, but if anything can survive being attacked, it's probably Crawler Spine. It's just big Man-Eater Bug. We've got a way to search it. We've got Spell Trap removal. These can be gotten off of World Legacy Survivor, and then I can protect them with stuff like Ballista Squad, the Smashing Ground. Protect them with stuff like the Ballista Squad or the Scrubbed Raid. Both of these are cards that are essentially like, send a monster from the field to the graveyard to do something. So my hope is that, like, Spine will flip up without being destroyed, I'll take out something, and then I can take out an additional card or blank a battle phase by sending it to the graveyard, and it'll be able to survive until the next duel. At least that's my hope. And then other than that, we've just got staples. This is more removal, this is more removal, this is more removal. We're trying to stall. Memory of an Adversary I love because it lets me steal my opponent's monsters, which is very useful in a challenge like this. It means I can like crash into stuff without worrying about losing my cards. And then as far as the extra deck, it's just everything we can play is in here. Mostly we're going to be focusing on Gaia Saber, because this is like the one link we have that's safe if it's from the starter deck. So if it gets destroyed, we don't have to decraft it. And I've got the World Legacy World Lance, which is basically honest for link monsters, and we can get it off of the Survivor. We've also got Traffic Ghost. This takes 3 and is an 1800, but it's also safe. And if we're feeling daring, we can always make like Nightmare Cerberus or Nightmare Griffin or something. If we get 2 blue eyes, we can make the Galaxy Eyes, so, you know, we have a few options. But enough chitter-chatter, you know what we're trying to do. There's only one way to find out if our strategy will work, and that's to jump into our very first duel. Okay. 228. Why is it doing this again? Stop it. Okay. Deck profile. Make it flow as best you can. Cut out my burp at the end, please. All right. Y'all ready? Are you prepared? How did I get another mission? Do you get a mission just for making a deck? Processing. Processing. Free Sword Soul? No, I can't use any of the structure decks. All right. That's a bad sign. You know, just a little game crash. Just a little game crash. It's fine. Okay. And I'm going to be keeping track of wins and losses on my end, but I'm just going to have Jules edited on the screen. A blue debt box. Thanks, buddy. Standard. All right, here we go. First duel ever in Rookie. And if you're unfamiliar with Rookie, you pretty much get to rank up no matter what happens. It's just like tutorial duels. And we're playing against Slifered God Zero. So, you know, someone who takes the game very seriously. Maybe an Egyptian god deck. Hard to say, hard to leg. Let's see. That's not a great hand, but, you know, we're here. We got a Mech Knight. We got some back row. Our opponent gets to go first, though, so let's see what the hell they got. Yeah, they do have an incomplete extra deck. Alright, Shard of Greed. I was really worried this very first duel would be up against, you know, some kind of Snake Eye deck, but it looks as though we're set. Ooh, we got World Legacy's Memory. Alright, alright. Okay, so let's go ahead. First things first. Summon out the boy. Let me make sure there's no summon it in defense position. I probably should have saved that then. Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll summon it out anyway. Purple Nightfall. The night will fall. And I could use that effect immediately, but I'm like, I need to wait. I need to make sure I dodge out if I have to. We'll do this. This will block one attack. And we'll special summon the star right here in attack mode. And then we just hope this isn't like Maneater Bug, right? Go to battle phase. Attack. It's a Sangan. Alright, what are they searching? They get to be a searchy boy. And I'm half tempted to just... This takes normal monsters. I'm half tempted to make a Link because I have the big sword. Electromagnetic Turtle. Alright. We're gonna be in for a grind here. Like, I do have Call of the Haunted, so, like, I can bring these back if I need to. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that, because this is going to return to my hand anyway. Let's just summon this. Why am I blinking? My internet's fine. Does it just not like me? Oh no. You cannot summon except for Mech Knights the turn you activate this. Okay, so I have immediately made a bad mistake, and Crawler Receptor may pay the price for that. No, I just want this to return to my hand. It's safe there. It's fine. We've got Memory of an Adversary. We can protect the Receptor if need be. The unfortunate thing about this series is that you literally can't cut any duels. All the duels have to be seen, at least a little bit, because I'm probably going to be losing stuff in it. Every duel is consequential, potentially. Alright, they're just setting another card, and they're playing into the Mech Knight columns. The Fool! The absolute Schmeckledorf! Alright, alright, alright. Now, granted, I'm 90% certain this is the Mech Knight turtle they just searched, right? What can I make here? Just that? Okay, I don't want to have to deal with that. Let's special summon this guy out. Did I call it a Mech Knight turtle? The Magnetic Turtle. Which has, what, 1800 defense, if I recall? Yeah. So I should be able to get over it with this. Let's just go to battle phase. Max! In my first duel, the Maxi taunts me! Well, I guess I'm not making that Link after all. Can't even play one goddamn duel without the bug coming up here. There's people in the chat making fun of how bad... This is literally the rookie one. This is probably their first time ever playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, cut them some slack. You know, once we get into gold, then you can start making fun of people. This person just saw the anime and was like, I want to do that. I want that to be me. Alright, they're taking 25. Taking 900. They were thinking about it. They're like, do I want to stop this? No. Okay. I really just got like, if they write Geki me, I am so fucked. I am losing many things. Although at least the crawler, you know, will be, it'll float into another crawler, so there's that. And now they get to activate their Pot of Greed! This allows them to draw 2 cards from the top of their deck. Another one! They're being all greedy all the time. Alright, alright. We're good, we're fine, we're set. Draw 2. Yep, you're fine. This looks like a... I'm trying to think, is there a starter deck that has Electromagnetic Turtle? And no, not Maxi. They must have crafted that. Alright. I really need something to link these off. I'm super worried they're going to be dead. I don't have enough monsters, though. Alright, let's just do the same thing we did last time. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Please no man-eater bug. Ooh, okay, there's their electromagnetic turtle. So they are ending the battle phase. They don't want me to attack whatever this is. I will shift this to defense. I can make Traffic Ghost. I can make Gaia Saber. I can bring these back. Yeah, I don't want these. I don't know why I'm so worried about... They're drawing so many cards and they've got such a basic deck. I just need to make something safe. We're just going to use this and make our boss monster. Go, Gaia Saber! The Lightning Strike! Oh, I forgot I still have all the animations and everything on there. There we go. Got more attack than any of these, so we're good. Higher attack monster, and I can call it the Haunted It back if I want to push for game. Alright, they're still just setting. Maybe I should have kept that stuff out there. What I really need is one of my normal monsters. And that's something I can't even use. Like, I could. Actually, I have no idea. Is that thing level 8? Okay, let's do this. Attack in. Another Sangan. What are they going to search this time? Oh, shit! So that's how it is, eh? Okay, they're just trying to stall, which means I need to go on the offensive. They're playing frickin' Exodia. Frickin' Exodia, Lois! Okay, so let's get this out. Actually, maybe I should have summoned this and destroyed that. That's fine. If I lose to Exodia, I lose to Exodia. Oh, is Sangan only once per turn? Yeah, neat. Boo. Yeah, we'll set one more. That thing is a 3,000 defense. But yeah, ironically, losing to Exodia in Rookie, that's fine, because Exodia won't kill my monsters. Yeah, that's a new rule. If I get hit by Exodia, the series is over. Alright, still just setting. They must have a lot of pieces in their hand to have no spell traps that they can set. I'm really grateful, because if I got hit by Mirror Force, I would probably cry. The fuck? Oh, Lion! Discard O Lion for hand size! Summon defensive token! It's not something you see every day, chat. Pot of the Forbidden... Or, I'm sorry, Forbidden Droplet in the end phase? Discard Card Trooper. I think they think it might draw them a card? Either that or they're just experimenting. They're making sure I can't tag out now. This is where they activate Offerings to the Doom while my effect is negated. Wait, is this it? Destroy the face-up monster with the highest defense your opponent controls. Okay. Smashing Grounds the token. Then we're going to back to square one. The face down card. I'm getting rid of this because they're never attacking. Back into the deck with ye. And then I just gotta hope they don't have Swift Scarecrow or Battle Fader. Or Gores of all things. Let's go forth. 2,500. Gaia Fighter for game? Gaia Saber? Do I win the first game? Yes! There we go. That's a good start to the series. We defeated the Exodia deck through the power of back to square one. And we get some gems and some dust, which is pretty nice. This will give us, if we manage to go through the normal duel pass, we'll get enough dust that we can actually craft a UR without having to lose 3 URs first, which is nice. But yeah, 1 win, rank up to Rookie 1. That means we get a pack, and we get to craft a card. What the fuck are we crafting? I didn't think we'd get this far this fast. I didn't even open this menu. Okay, 247. Duel 1. It's a slow paced duel. You'll have to cut a lot of silence to make the pace nice, to make the pace quick. But I talk a lot about the challenges of the DDC. So you've got some stuff to include. All right, chat. So I think with what we want more Mech Knights, right? So that we can make this perhaps work a little better. So I think for a pack, we're just going to open another pack of these. Okay. So that worked pretty well. All right, since we won, we get 1 pack. Did I already say that before? Okay. All right, so considering how well that went, I think we want to open our 1 pack. Ugh. Considering how well that went, I think we want our 1 pack to be another of this cosmic mechanical entities, another of the Mech Knight packs. That whole time I was sitting there worried that, like, if I used the search with Mech Knight Purple Nightfall, that then I'd have all 3 of them in my hand and I'd be unable to tag him out if he used Raigeki or Mirror Force or something. So the more names we can get, the better that Purple Nightfall will be, and it also makes sure that the E-Telly, the World Legacy that summons one from the deck, doesn't become dead immediately after we use one. So let's just go ahead and do another one of these. Pop it open, see what we get. All right, we got 1. Maybe this will be a second Purple Nightfall. That would be neat. We got Ball! Taunting me once again! Ugh, this is just like that Master Cube episode with I Wish. Jules, put the thumbnail up for that real quick. If you didn't check this out, go check out that episode. That was nice. All right, and then we've got a plant monster. It's 1800. Not gonna be summoning that. We got an invoked monster. Now all we need is Alistair and Invocation, and we might be good. Wiretap! I think we might replace, whatchamacallit. We might put this in. It's a counter trap. Early on, I expect we'll be running into a lot of... We'll see if we run into traps first. It'll be nice to have this in the back, just in case. And then we got another Crusadia Crawler, another Whispers, another Yellow Star. There we go. That's what we needed, another name. And what's this? A Crawler Link. Alright, so nothing particularly good. But we do get to craft a card, and I think I know exactly what I want to craft if we have the dust. I'm actually not sure. Let's check this real quick. No, I have no dust and therefore cannot craft a card. I have it. Oh wait, I did mention that I get some from the duel pass. Does the duel pass get me enough to actually craft a card? No, I only got 3 super rare CP. So, you know, no crafting for us yet. Oh wait, there's the missions. I gotta check the missions too, make sure that those... I believe some of the early ones, the lifetime ones, when you're going through, they'll give you dust. Although, it doesn't look like it. I think I'm just getting a bunch of gems. Which, I mean, I will need those gems to open more packs in the future, but... yeah, no craft for now. But let's go ahead, we're just gonna add in that yellow nightfall, and then we'll jump again. Let's sort by order obtained. Okay, so we put this in. What do we take out? We're not allowed to decraft unless they're destroyed, correct? I think we'll just take out one of these for now. We don't need all 3 of them. Or maybe we get rid of the World Lance. Yeah, we can't make... can't make links very easily, actually. Oh yeah, and 252 opening pack and seeing that I can't craft yet. I'm not going to purposely destroy cards yet because we're not at that point. Huh. 1 second. Why is so much memory being used? OBS is running high. And Firefox. I guess I should just get rid of this whole tab. I was wondering why it was going slow. It was saying that I was like disconnecting. I'm like, I don't think my internet's messing up, am I? But now my word processor is not responding. It was causing you issues this morning, yeah. Yeah, the stream hasn't dropped any frames, but OBS is using a lot of power. I guess I don't need to keep track of the number of duels. Just keep track of the wins and losses, and then you'll be able to infer. Okay, and we'll do this low power mode? No. All right, second rookie duel. We get our first rank up after this, although it doesn't count as a rank up. And this time I get to go first, but we're playing Mech Knight, so I want to go second, I think. I want the extra card, and I want to be able to see what my opponent is playing. I don't want to, like, set a bunch of cards and have them Raigeki or Lightning Storm me. I would rather see what they're doing, and then, like, you know, if they're playing, if they're playing Unchained, I can be like, you know what? I don't think I need this one. I rank up either way. At this point, there's not really any anything to lose by surrendering. Really, it's only going to be once we get into Platinum, where ranking up is going to... Oh, they're making me go first. I see. Well, I can get in for 1900 with a card that can't be destroyed. That's cool. So let's do that. Go Luster Dragon. 1900. Hit him where it hurts. And then... I think we just do this. I could do Swords of Revealing Light, but I want them to attack so I can steal whatever they get with Memory of an Adversary. And there's no... These are from the starter deck, so there's no fear of them being destroyed forever. Everything on the field is safe right now. We should be good. Alright, they're just passing again. It's unfortunate that I have no way of putting more damage on board. I could summon Axon for 500, but that doesn't speed up the clock, I don't think. Let's see, 61 divided by 19, that's 3.2 turns. But, oh wait, actually that does speed up the clock, and it might make them want to attack, although I lose... I mean, they're not setting anything, and I've got Dust Tornado too. Yeah, it moves it up by 1 turn, let's live dangerously. You know, no shade on Simo or anything. Obviously, his Masochist series is why I'm here. But I feel like every time I watch it, I'm just sitting there like, you gotta be more aggressive! If you want to win, you gotta go for that damage! And when you go for that damage, you win. I'm very curious what the hell they were playing. Why did you surrender to this? Alright, there we go. We're in Bronze 5. 200 more gems. We'll get to open up another pack. Let's go ahead and actually see what they were playing real quick, though. We won't do this for every deck, but I am curious. Was it... Yeah, it's just the starter deck. Just the starter deck. Their first attempt to do anything. I'm confused why they got so bamboozled. Maybe they're still just figuring it out. Either way, we get more stuff. 259. Duel 2. Win number 2. Oh, I guess I should put that. Win number 1. Should have summoned Traffic Ghost. I didn't have enough monsters. Processing. Processing. Retry. So how are things, chat? You having a go? Oh, there we go. Receive all! I've got 4 rare dust. Dual rank bronze. Oh, I got a legacy pack ticket. There you go. All right, so we've increased our duelist level. We finally get to open something new. Let's go ahead to the shop. And let's go ahead and do that right off the bat. Let's see how good those dang old legacy pack tickets are. Did I get 5 of them? 5 whole legacy packs? Oh joy. We get to see, these are indestructible cards. They cannot be decrafted, cannot be destroyed. So whatever I get out of this, I get to keep forever. Skip your own standby face. Aren't you glad we have this chat? Aren't you glad this exists? And Goblin Porthole Squad. When it's normal summon, traps can't be activated. Alright, let's go ahead. Back number 2. Remote Rebirth. Target a card in your opponent's graveyard. Special summon it to their main monster zone. I could give my opponent a monster. Lakunga. Banish 2 waters from the graveyard. Summon 2 tokens. If I ever get on a water deck, that might work. You know, but probably not. We got Javelin Beetle. Good old ritual monster. And Hunter Dragon. Another normal monster that is already outdone by a bunch of normal monsters we got in the starter deck. You can see now why I'm like, these are fine to include. These are fair even if they can't be destroyed. Got F.A. Sonic Meister. Gains attack equal to its own level. Can't be destroyed by battle with a monster whose rank is lower than this card. If this is 7 or higher, it can make 2 attacks. Oh boy, and Block Spider. This card is special summon. Summon a Block Spider. Alright, last chance to look at me, Hector. You gonna give me anything worth playing? After the Struggle. This was originally called After Genocide. This card can only be activated during the main phase 1. All monsters on both sides of the field that were involved in damage calculation are destroyed during the end step of this turn. I don't want to destroy my monsters, but thank you. And 3,000 needles! At the end of the damage step, if a defense position monster was attacked by an attack that is lower, destroy it. So, you know, if you tribute 2 monsters to set this, and they attack it with something then less than 1,800 attack, it'll be destroyed. Not very likely, though. Not very likely at all. Yep, not a single dang thing usable. We just sticking with this, right, chat? Or did we want to do one and try to see if we can get Raigeki from 1 pack? No, that's stupid. Or is it so stupid it just might work? No, we need to focus on making... My gut is telling me to do this. My gut's probably wrong. I just have a weird... I have a weird feeling. Ranking up from rookie doesn't count. Alright, so we probably should open up more of the Mech Knight packs. That's realistically the best thing we do. But for whatever reason, I just got a feeling in my soul. Something is guiding me towards opening this. This is Pack of Champions. We considered doing this because it's got a bunch of really good stuff in here. You know, it's got Access Code Talker, Raigeki, Harpy's Feather Duster. The problem is those are all URs. The rest of these URs we can't make. And a lot of these normal and rares are stuff we can't use or would be bad for us to use. So we ended up not doing it. But something's calling me. I need to open one of these packs. So let's see if my instincts are correct. We got a UR. You know, there's a UR in here. What could it be? Is it one of the really good URs? We got Labyrinth Ku-Klok. Okay, good if we ever do a Labyrinth deck. Trap Tricks Atrax. Good if we get whole trap cards, you know. 1800 beater. We got Shadal Beast, which is a tribute flip monster. But we might be able to use it to discard or whatever. Got Rika, the Snowdrop Fairy. A piece of corn and a hat. Predaplant Sacriant, which is like decent, except it blows itself up. So it really is a use once. It's Battle Fader, but it dies. So, not doing that. We got Code Generator, you know, if we ever make Cybers. And what's our UR? What are you gonna bless me with? Borreload Savage Dragon. I mean, that's not bad. It's good. We'll have a negate. We can build up to it. We do have tuners. The chances with what we've got now that we'll be able to make a link and then make a synchro to go into this, pretty low. You know, it's not the Raigeki or the Feather Duster that I was hoping for, but it's something. We'll probably... I'm not even going to add it to the extra deck. We'll add it later. For now, let's just get back to the duel. It's still a 3... I already have a level 8 that's a 3000 attack point monster. Processing. I have to look at these or the little red arrow will never go away. Okay. Please go away. Okay, good. I didn't want it to deal with that. Alright! First duel in Bronze 5, and if we win, we get a rank up. I didn't think it would be that easy. I thought you had to win more than one duel. They are making me go first, which is worrying. We'll have to see. We're officially on the ladder now, and they've got a 60-card deck, 12-card extra deck, so I don't think it's like a super serious thing. But they've already got something they can activate. What could it be? Five minutes later. Oh, okay, that's fine. They were waiting on something. Okay, we finally get to do this. We're going to activate World Legacy Survivor. We get to look at the top 5 cards of our deck, get a Crawler or a World Legacy card. Hey, there's a World Legacy card. Add it to our hand. And then the rest go to the graveyard. And then if... you know, if we didn't open with our 1 purple Nightfall, we would summon it and get a search. But that's fine. I don't really want to set the Receptor because I don't have any way to, like, protect it. We didn't get any of our defensive traps. But we did get World Legacy Secret and a Blue Eyes in the graveyard, which was exactly what we were hoping for. So we're going to set this. I'm going to save that. We'll set this. And we'll just end it. We'll see what they got. Gotta be ready to surrender at any moment. Hopefully they didn't draw Lightning Storm or Feather Duster out of those 60 cards, because these are both cards that can be destroyed. Alright, unexpected die. You got a normal monster. This is in the starter deck. So this might be another Starter Andy or another Masochist deck. Yeah, looks like it. I was like, if they summon out the Sunseed Genius Loci, I'm like, I may just surrender at that point. Got Divine Dragon Ragnarok. And they're just playing into the Mech Knight columns. Granted, they didn't see any Mech Knight, so... Oh wait, no, they did. We grabbed this. Oh, a tuner! You got a level 5? Special summon 1 light tuner from your hand. Target 1 effect monster you control, send it to the graveyard. If you do, special summon a Blue Eyes from your hand. Alright, okay. You don't have another effect monster. But I guess I could target itself if you open Blue Eyes in 60 cards. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, setting another card. They're a Duel Links player. They set in main phase 1. Not attacking. Oh, let's go ahead and activate this now. Let's just go ahead and show them that we've got the Blue Eyes. Hello there. Nice to meet you. And do we go aggressive? I mean, these could be fucking mirror forces or something. We might be able to OTK. Yeah, let's just deck thin. We'll activate this. We'll summon the yellow star. And then in the end phase, we'll just return to my hand. There we go. And because they conveniently set up 2 columns for me, we could just get both of our Mech Knights down there. Now, of course, if this is Torrential Tribute, we might be in some danger. At least Purple Nightfall can get out of that. It's something. True Light. Your opponent cannot target Blue Eyes. If it's destroyed, destroy all monsters you control. Special summon 1 from your hand or graveyard. Set 1 spell trap that mentions Blue Eyes. Alright. Ultimate Fusion. It can't be activated this turn, right? No. No. Okay. So then we're going to special summon this one here. And then we're gonna hope that, again, this isn't Mirror Force. You can't live your life pretending that's Mirror Force. So 1900 is bigger than 15. I'm gonna attack. In case they got like Sakuretsu armor or something. Yeah, let's do this. 3,000. Okay. Attack this. And 2,200. We are almost there. I'm tempted. We could tag this out, grab another Mech Knight, and then link away that Mech Knight and Luster Dragon. Then we'd have one in the graveyard and we could pop True Light. If this card is destroyed, destroy all monsters you control. They don't have any monster. If I had done that at the beginning, we would have just OTK'd them. I should have done that before. When does this come back again? till the standby phase of your next turn. Yeah. We'll just wait. We'll wait for now. And we'll hope they can't ultimate, dragon us. One of these days, I'm gonna play right into a torrential, or a mirror force, or a needle ceiling, or something stupid like that. And then it'll end my career, but until then, I'm still flying high. Alright. And there we go! The win streak keeps going, baby! I'd mentioned before that the beginning of this was going to be significantly easier than the other Masochist challenges. It's after this that I'm worried about. This too shall pass. One of these days, we're not going to be so lucky. But for now, we're in Bronze 4. Duel 3. Near the start, you'll want to do a SpongeBob. 5 minutes later cut, since they wait forever, but past that, it's good. Win number 3. Oh wait, I didn't see my rewards. Did I get a legacy pack? Alright, I get 2 more legacy packs from that. Let's see if we got anything good. There's a super rare in this one, presumably. I don't know, sometimes the legacy packs just seem to be shiny for no reason. Combination attack, union monsters. Okay, what's this? Barrier Statue of the Abyss. You know, in certain formats, this might not be good, but of all the barrier statues, the one that says you can only summon the most popular type of monster is not very great. You know, even in fire format, most of them still have Diabell Star, and they can summon that. But, you know, if they don't open Diabell Star or a way to search it, you might be good. Tainted Wisdom. If this attack position monster is changed to defense, shuffle your deck. These old cards were so absurd. And Cocoon Party. Yeah, nothing good. Okay, and as for our 1-pack, I'm sticking with the Cosmic Mechanical Entities. This hasn't done me wrong so far. It feels like we get a super rare or higher every time we open it, so let's see what we got in here. I really want the red mech. Oh, whoa! 2 ultra rares! Don't mind if I do! Although they're from this side of the pack, which means they're probably more crawlers. Let's see, we got a Vylon. We got a Lyralusk, which again, I'm considering. That might be something worth playing. Vendread Houndhorde, probably never. Shinobird, that might work. We got another Crawler. We got a 3rd Spine. Might put that in. Okay, let's see what we got. Ultra Rare number 1. A big old Crawler. Is this a big Crawler too? It's the same exact Crawler! I might play these just to, like, get some ultra rare dust, you know? Just put in a bunch of crawlers and be like, fuck it, you know, destroy them. We'll see what we got. Okay, I got a deck slot and a Karibo icon. Yay! Destroy him. I dare ya. Let's see. Yeah, I think we take out the receptor and just put in the third spine. I mean, we've got enough to play crawlers. We'll see. I'm sure we'll keep getting these as we go up, but for now. Oh, whoops. That was 320. Alright, so very slight change. We just took out... Alright, so we went ahead, we just took out the one receptor we were playing and put in another spine. I'm not going to go full in on the crawlers yet. I'm going to wait until we actually need to craft some stuff. We still can't craft anything, by the way. Ooh. Okay, let's do it. Alright, so very tiny change to the deck. All we did was remove one receptor, put in a third spine. Still haven't really seen how well these work, if they'll have any survivability, but we're keeping on it for now. Not gonna go in on the crawler deck yet, but we'll see. Maybe if we actually need to craft stuff and we start losing, I can put that in. But for now, this is working. I'm gonna keep up the win streak while we're going. And yeah, if you're curious about the naming conventions, I put a 0.1 every time I change it, and I'll change the main number when we get an entirely different deck. All right. Here we go, Bronze 4. Apparently every duel is a rank up duel. Let's see how we go. Our opponent is making us go first. And again, you know, that's fine. Most likely just not even gonna do anything unless I get like Memory of an Adversary. Ooh. They played through the solo mode. Oh, and what do you know? Memory of an Adversary. So we're not gonna set this because we have no way to get it. These two are safeguards. You'll have to tell me in the comments. There's got to be like a better name for these. Indestructible cards sounds it's too wordy. It's too long. And also, indestructible is kind of a thing like in the game. Like these aren't actually indestructible. They're undecraftable. But there's got to be a better word for that. And safe cards makes it it just sounds weird. Alright, it appears we're going against an actual deck. They are Cyber Emergency. Good thing I only set my safe cards, because if they fusion summon the guy and blow up all my back row, I'm gonna be sad. Either way, I think we finally may have met our first loss. I mean, we'll see. They are Bronze 4, so maybe they'll mess up the combo? A single negate, my one weakness. Yeah, I don't think I can play through a single negate. Not with this hand, at least. I would basically need 2 traps. If you Dust Tornado their fusion spell, they will negate it. What if they don't fusion? Ooh, they set a card in main phase 1. Okay. Someone in chat said this. Let's try it. We try to Dust Tornado their back row, and then maybe they'll use the Infinity Negate on it. No, they're not that foolish. Set a spell trap from your hand? No. No, I think I'm good. Detach, negate if you do destroy it. So if this wasn't an undestructible card, I wouldn't want to activate this. I don't want to activate it even now. What's it going to do? Get 1 material off? And then they just have a negate during my turn? No, I think this one is pretty much in the books. Well, I guess if I had gotten one out... Yeah, I'm just gonna call my losses here, chat. We'll just get our first surrender. As even if I wasn't playing a deck dev challenge, I'm not beating that with what I've got. Okay, 329, duel 4. Once they play Cyber Dragons, and I'm like, this is probably... And I say, it's a real deck, you can just skip to the end of the duel where I surrender. Use a noticeable transition so people can tell time passed. Loss number 1. Woo, 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 woo. Real deck approaches. Okay, that's fine. We pick ourselves up, we go back in. They have the blue eyes. We're gonna go second again. We got our first loss, but we didn't lose any cards, so it's fine. Let's see what we got going in here. They've got all the new stuff, and we've got... Well, I guess the Call of the Haunteds and the Ring of Destructions are both safe cards. These two, not so much. And this is... I was like, oh, they're using the Blue Eyes deck box. They're probably playing Chaos Max Turbo. That would be too much for me to go through. Monadium is really too much for me to go through. I mean, unless they make a, like a 1600 attack monster, and then Ring of Destruction kills both of us or something? What does this do again? Original attack. Attack has less than, yeah, so they'd have to make like an 8,000 attack point monster, and also no negates, and then I might have a chance, but otherwise, I think we're probably going to surrender on this one too. But I'll at least wait until my turn, because there's always a chance that they mess up the combo and surrender, or mess up and then give me an opportunity to, like, go in. Getting destroyed by allergies, rip. Oh, I take damage first and then they take, so I can't. Wait, did they set a turn hard? Alright. This card's name becomes Visa Starfrost while it's on the field. This card is synchro summoned. Add 1 spell trap. During your main phase, you can destroy 1 monster you control. Also owes synchros. They don't know the combo. I can just Ring of Destruction this, right? I could also I could just back to square one and then set Ring of Destruction and have removal on their terms. Light monsters gain 100 for every tuner you control. If a face-up tuner is destroyed, target one of those monsters and special summon it. Did they search anything? I wasn't paying attention. I thought I was just dead. I think they just searched another copy of the planet. The problem is I don't want to discard anything. Maybe the Call of the Haunted. That's probably the best. Yep, let's try it. Call of the Haunted. Send off that. Back to the deck. There we go. All your work ruined! We'll set the Ring of Destruction. And then we can special summon the Yellow Nightfall. They got something they can do. Max. Oh, if only they knew, chat. If only they knew. Proceed to battle phase. Hit for 22. I've got nothing in the graveyard, so there's no... Well, I guess we could set it for next time. This is a safe card. These are both safe cards. Spine is not. I want to save that until I've got something that can do it, especially since there's a chance they just make some huge thing that I can't stop. So we will see. But I've got one piece of removal. I basically just gotta hope they make something like that again, or do I hit the Triscuta? I don't think I do, because all the little balls and stuff just float. Not the floating balls! Oh, fuck. Well, at least this sends to the graveyard. So, you know, if they use this on my yellow star, it won't be destroyed, and I'll get to keep it. Yep, sends to the graveyard. If it's not destroyed, it's not destroyed. Only destroying counts as destroyed. I'm sure I'll have to explain that for the rest of the series. Chaos Angel incoming. No, they made a link. Cross sheep. Okay. Good. That's fine. I didn't want it. It's safe now. I can bring it back with Call of the Haunted if I need it. So now they can make Vicious Astrolaud. Or not. Yeah, I'll take the 700. Okay. Their cross sheep control is going very well for them. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Something that'll just allow me to put some more pressure on. Okay, let's go ahead. Luster Dragon, go. We'll just attack for now. And I can do this in the battle phase whenever. I don't think I'll have enough attack, and I really don't want to risk putting it out now. Especially because if they get too low, then I can't Ring of Destruction. It has to be a monster with attack less than or equal to their life points. I would rather use this, and then next turn I can do this in the battle phase. For now, I'll let them think all I have is a 1900. Scareclaw Reichart. Oh, Reichart. Scareclaw Arrival. They don't have a visa in the graveyard, though, and I'm bigger, so I'm not sure what they're planning to do. They can get the primitive planet, and I can't stop that, so go ahead. Alright, so they're getting a thing. This also stops destruction, so as soon as they activate that, my ability to, like, if it would be destroyed by battle or card effect, yeah, I just lose. I guess I do it now to get 500. Maybe I should have done it earlier. There's always a chance they don't make another Scareclaw, though. Oh, it's only a Link monster. Yeah, so I can ring the Scareclaw itself. We'll hold. And they might make a different kind of Link monster. Two of them things. Two of them things. Yeah, if they make Reichart, I cannot get over it. I need to stop them from making Reichart. So, we're gonna do this now. And hope they don't have another name. We'll both take 15. They've got another one! They have arrived! Damn, I almost thought I mean, there's a chance they don't have Reichart. I think I was worried about Reichart for nothing. They are a Monadium deck after... Nope, never mind. I was perfectly fine to be worried about Reichardt. Or I'm sorry, Tryhard. This is Reichardt. And it's unaffected by defense position monsters, so Spine can't kill it. And even if it could, they can save it with the other thing. It's really just back to square one. I think that's the only card in the deck that deals with it. That or Memory of an Adversary. I could get rid of this with Memory of an Adversary. But I have to draw one of those two trap cards. Nothing else gets me out of this. And yeah, first card destroyed, but it's not one... Well, there you go, chat. You know, sometimes you ask and you receive. Back to square one with ye. Heart of the cards moment. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful time. The question is, do I just run this over so they have one less thing? They're gonna be on two cards. If I let them keep one, they can make another. Yeah, I have to run this over. And this is the only thing that can get over it. It can't get over it. Fuck. Shit. Damn. Heck. Well, I may just lose my yellow star here. To be fair, they can't get over me either, unless they can make another one, which, I mean, they could probably make another one. Excuse me? I understand the Monadium and the Scareclaw. Why are there fucking math mechs in here? Treat it as a tuner. Well, that's something I didn't expect. Level 8 Synchro. And he's back. And he has more attack. I should have waited. I should have waited! I was a fool to think I could beat a modern deck even with a bad pilot. And that counts as Visa Starfrost, so he gets to come out. Say hello. Well, we will mark it down, chat. Destroy one monster you control and gain... Oh, okay. Protect it with a rival. In the arms of the angels, fly away, yellow mech knight. Oh, I guess I could have quit, because there's no way I'm coming back from this, right? Like, I could have just ended it there and saved it. Flip casually. They have 3,000. I could bring it back and do some damage to it, but they've got that counter trap now. I didn't even read that because I was so busy realizing I'd have to decraft stuff. When a spell trap or monster effect is activated while you control a synchro, negate it, and if there's a Visa, you can destroy that negated card, and this is not a safe card. Yeah, we'll see what my next draw is, but most likely I'm just donezo. I lost a duel, and I lost one of my yellow mech knights. Yellow star. I mean, fortunately, I have two of them, and it's not that hard to get another one. And they still don't have enough to kill me. Target one monster to your card, destroy it, and if you do, add the peaceful planet. Okay. Well, they got rid of their oh, they're gonna have another synchro. But that synchro won't be Visa Starfrost. Which means it'll negate, but it won't destroy. World Legacies Memories. You control synchro, negate the activation, and then if you have a V Starfrost on your in your graveyard. Yeah. We're gonna have to just surrender that one. We put up a valiant fight. I should have surrendered sooner. I got cocky from all those wins earlier. But we get our first lost, and we must commend our first soul to the dust pile. Let's see. 3. They do mess up, and I almost have them, but despite almost getting it, we lose in the end, and lose our first monster, Mech Knight Yellow. Loss 2. Yep, I was irresponsible parent. Mech Knight Yellow Star. Alright! So it's finally happened. We lost a card, partially due to my own incompetence, but since it's dead, we must dismantle. Goodbye, Mech Knight Yellow Star. We hardly knew ye. Fortunately, we do have another one, but I think for now, in that case, that just means we replace it with another crawler, right? We put that crawler back that was here before and just try to continue onwards as if nothing happened and hope everything's fine. That's what I'm going to try to do. We'll just put one of those in. And maybe we can get a win. We can craft another one. All we gotta do is lose 2 more normals, and then we'll be able to do that. How do I get a mission? You don't get missions for surrendering. Oh, I get 50 SR points for dismantling a card. Ain't that convenient? Oh, I get 50 SR points for dismantling a card. Probably add that in. We can craft an SR. If we win a duel, yes. You can I can surrender mid-chain. I could surrender whenever I feel like it, whenever the game will let me. Can I have a chip, please? Sure. Alright, jumping back in it again. They've got the Salamangrate icon, or the mate. So they might be taking things a little seriously, but they still got the default box. They've bought a field, so they've spent some gems. We've got... I still want to resolve Memory of an Adversary at some point. 40 card deck, 15 card extra deck. Bone Archfiend. This card is in your hand, you could send one... Oh, it's the Red Dragon Archfiend stuff. I was like, the fuck is this? I never heard of this guy. I think I'm about to get boned. My very soul! And add a resonator. They sent the soul resonator. Okay. I mean, if they don't make a huge board full of negates, I can maybe Memory of an Adversary. Or just Smashing Ground twice. Maybe if I Smashing Ground twice, they'll just, their soul will be hurt and they'll give up. That, you know, that's a possibility. It's also a possibility that they just make all the red dragons and I can do nothing. But we'll see. We'll see. Good luck in your regional, Mr. Fam Squad. The fuck is this? Red Dragon Archfiend. This card names becomes Red Dragon Archfiend. If this card is sent from the monster zone, special summon a Red Dragon from your extra deck. It's treated as a synchro summon. And if it was sent to the graveyard as a synchro material, you can destroy all attack position monsters. So they just get a free Red Dragon Archfiend. They get this, and then they can tribute it off and bring back something. At least they didn't make the one that, like, negates stuff, so that's good. Normal summon. They've got more resonators. It's a level 9. I'm trying to remember it's... Oh, okay. Special summon, you're gonna... The only unfortunate thing is that this destroys the monster with the lowest defense? Highest defense. Oh, okay. Well, I mean... In that case, let's just, Smashing Ground? Bye-bye. Goodbye! I'll remember you in therapy. You got something you can activate? There's something in the graveyard that, like, lets them, if this would be destroyed. If a card would be destroyed and you control a red match, you can banish this card instead. Oh. Well, fuck. They can protect it with something in their graveyard, but they're considering. They're like, which one has the highest defense? I don't understand. And there you go! It's that easy! All you gotta do is Smashing Ground, and then you smash your opponent to pieces, baby! We take those! Didn't even fail to connection. He just surrendered. After I say, we'll see. Then, after I activate Smashing Ground, put some tense music in while we wait for their response. It will be funnier when they surrender. Dun dun. Oh, let's go. This is win number 4. Alright, did we get any of those legacy packs? Alright, let's start with the legacy packs. We've got 4 of them to go through. Probably nothing good again, but you never know. There's a bunch of shiny ones. Maybe it'll be one of the, like, 5 good shinies in these 4,000 cards. Clown Zombie. A clown revered with the power of darkness. Its deadly dance has sent many to their graves. And a zombie. It's the Spooky Crew. The Spooky Crew just chilling out. Clown Zombie and Zombie Warrior having a good time. Alright, what's next? We got Vengeful Bog Spirit. It's technically a floodgate. It probably hurt me as much as it hurts them, but it's possible. And Fusion Sword Masami, which only works on warriors. Alright, next up, will this one actually have a yellow card? Yes! Legendary Knight Hermos. Can only be special summoned with Legend of Heart, which I don't have. And the Temple of Skulls. It's a mysterious Temple of Skulls. What do you expect? It's the Temple of Skulls! Alright, there's gotta be something else here. Something of use, maybe, possibly. We got another one. Alligator Sword Dragon. This card can attack your opponent directly if the only monsters they have are Earth, Wind, or Fire. Hiya! Say do you remember? Hiya! Dancing in September. Also, what the fuck is this? Once per turn, during the main phase 2, the turn player can activate this effect. They gain 500 life points, and until the end of this turn, these apply. Normal and special summons cannot be negated. If they activate a spell trap or monster effect, that can't be negated. Their opponent cannot target set spells or traps they control with card effects, and they can't be destroyed by card effects. Might be good if I make like a trap deck later and don't have anything else to put in it, but probably not. Going to Arby's. Shot through the heart, and you're too late, darling. Yeah, these are awful for this challenge. So are the Yang Zings! Why would I play Yang Zings? Okay, for our pack, we're doing another one of these. We lost one Mech Knight. Let's see. Okay. Alright, and for our pack, we're doing one of these. We lost a Mech Knight. Let's see if we can get one back. Another pack, please. And this has been like ultra rare every time we've gone into it. Granted, the ultra rares are still all the damn crawlers. This isn't even in the right side of the pack. Dark Nephthys. 3 dark monsters in the graveyard, and this is in your hand. Banish 2 of them. Send this from your hand to the graveyard. Then, during the next standby phase, summon it. Awful. Just awful. Oh, we got a link. 3 non-link monsters, gains a bunch of attack. We'll probably put that in, even if it's not great. This is a fossil fusion card. Got another receptor, another memory. Well, there's another Mech Knight. It's the worst one, but it is a Mech Knight. And Crusadia Crawler. Okay, what's the UR we got here? Link Karibo. I don't think we have any level 1s we're using, but if we do, that's a pretty... Link Karibo is hard to destroy. You know, they're never going to use removal on it, and it's always going to just tag out in the battle phase before it can be destroyed. So I'm feeling pretty confident about that. Let's go ahead and see what we can put in our deck, especially because we actually have the ability to craft something now. Okay, so let's see. We got, yeah, we'll put in one of these. We'll take the receptor back out. Hi. Hello, Wolf. I was thinking... The thing is, I don't think we want to stick on the Mech Knights forever. I don't think Mech Knights are going to be a long-term viable plan. We might want to look at, like, generic staples? Like, spells and traps that are SRs specifically that we don't own. Like, we have a Dark Hole, but the Dark Hole could be, you know, that can screw us over just as much. Drag down to the grave. That is another thing I was thinking, chat, was what about Dark Worlds? Dark Worlds are a deck that, like, you're either going to win or lose. Like, you know, you go all in and you either win or lose. Well, no, I build a huge board, and then if they take it down, we're fucked. Left Arm Offering, Pot of Avarice, but we rarely get that far. Dark World Dealings would put stuff in the graveyard. Pot of Duality is not good in the long term. Your mother has a Dark Hole. Night Beam's probably not a great investment. Neither is this. Make Red Eyes Fusion. If they ever release Dragoon. Get a one pot of Desires. Just throw that in. Let us draw some cards. Get that dang old draw power. Invocation, just preparing. Hey, Trunade. It's a World Legacy card, but we'd have to be able to make a link. Herald of the Abyss is removal. Pot of Extravagance. I mean, that would be another good draw card. I'm not sure if we want to spend our first one on just getting draw cards, but... I mean, either way, we're only getting one card, so it's not going to be a huge thing. Yeah, Prosby could also be good. That could allow us to, like, search for what we need, and we're not going into the extra deck at all. So that's like a maybe. If we wanted to try to build towards Lyrilusk, we could get a Bird Call now. That would open the pack. I think we're going to wait till next time because we're almost done for the night. Evenly matched as an SR. True. I think we want to avoid any field spells because those are going to get destroyed. We could start building towards Chaos Max Turbo. That can't be destroyed. Kaiser Coliseum, again, with the continuous spell traps. We want to avoid those if we can. Because the whole advantage of picking spells and traps is that they don't remain on the field to get destroyed. Could get Book of Eclipse. Twin Twister, no. Cyclone, no. Could just get a Runic card. Could get a Mirror Force of our own. Or Magic Cylinder to go with our burn deck. Karma Cut would maybe be useful, but I think if we're going to go for a trap, people are right that, like, Evenly is probably the best thing. Either that or start buying Floodgates, but the Floodgates are the same, like, we're going to be buying those forever. But Evenly is also something that, like, we might be able to scum games off the back of activating Evenly and the opponent just surrenders. Of course, Evenly is also, like, if we're playing into an established board and they have, like, 4 set cards or something, and one of those is Solemn Judgment, they are solemning the Evenly, and then we lose. This, I feel like, is never going to be destroyed under any circumstances. You know what? Anyone who's still here, we're going to do another poll. What craft pot of prosperity evenly matched? Where is the time gone? Yeah, it's been fun. What are you hoping to draw at the moment? I'm just hoping to get whatever I need for whatever I'm running into. You know, Prosby is something where it's like, man, I really want removal, or I really need something to get my plays going, or I really need a Mech Knight, or I really need revival. I mean, if I get a evenly matched later, Prospe can get to it. The thing about Prosperity is it's an investment. The better my deck gets, the better that one Prosperity gets. Can I get a squeak? Sure thing. Critter? Someone actually claimed a critter squeak. You gotta give it to them. Thank you, Critter. You're the bestest. Yeah, I should have like a Critter redeem. I've been trying to think of redeems for a while. Yeah, get a better deck now and use it to craft more Prosperities later. Yeah, and Prosperity is a one-of, and it'll always be a one-of. Just win and use the next craft on the one we don't make. So the thing about that, we only have 50 SR dust, and we only have one SR in the deck that can actually be destroyed. So the only way we're going to be able to craft Prosperity is if Mech Knight Purple Nightfall dies. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and take out... I feel like the dust... yeah, this hasn't been good so far. Oh, I forgot to write down the time code for getting the pack. I'll have to look that up. So after looking it over and trying to decide... So looking over our possibilities, there's a couple different ways we could go. We could have tried to get another Purple Nightfall, try to flesh out the Mech Knight path of our deck, but I honestly don't think we're going to be staying on this for too long if we can help it. Right now, I really want to focus on getting more generic cards, stuff that will maybe stick around and help us get to those higher ranks, and then no matter what we end up building, we'll be able to use that. And we had a couple ideas. We were thinking maybe Prosperity or Extravagant, some kind of draw card to just give us more advantage. But after talking it through and having a poll, chat decided that our first craft should be evenly matched. We got the 50 SR points from decrafting a card earlier. Thank you, Mech Knight Yellow Star. Your service is valuable. So our first craft is going to be this. We'll add one of these in, and the hope is, just like with that Smashing Ground, we'll be able to activate this and just people will surrender. And then we'll be able to get more wins off the back of that. And maybe craft more of these. And also, this is less likely to be destroyed, right? Like if we're going into an open board state, if they have something that can destroy spell traps, I'm not wasting the evenly matched on that. If they have a bunch of set cards, there's a chance that it gets hit by a Solemn or something. But that's just something we're going to have to take. So there's the new version of the deck. We also added in the other Mech Knight. We took out Swords of Revealing Light. So we'll do a couple more today and see how this goes. Crafting our first card. Oh, also this is deck version 1.3. It's so inefficient to craft a card. There's a currently available selection pack. If you didn't notice, I'm playing like a challenge where I can only open one pack when I win a duel. And while I could open up like Name of the Champions, it's only really worth it if I get a UR or an SR. If I open this, most of the cards are going to be rares and normals, which in the challenge I'm doing are like going to be useless to me. Like the Unchains I can't even play. Maybe I could build towards Labyrinth, but I wouldn't have the other Labyrinth cards. Oh hey, I cleared another mission. Well, for crafting an SR card, I got 50 UR points, so next time we win, we can get ourselves an ultra rare card. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha! No idea what we're getting there. I'm thinking maybe time-tearing Morganite, because I feel like we're going to have to go cheesy, but we'll see. We'll see. The bug. Okay, we'll do like 1-2 more duels. Alright, another bronze duel where it's high stakes. What will we do? Will we be able to reach the delicious beef when it's so high? Because it's the stakes. Yeah, I'll shut up. Oh, they had the Sword Soul deck box, chat is telling me. So they probably have a much stronger deck than I, but do they know how to play it? Will they be able to synchro Shokan? And I guess we're going to have to see. They get to go first. Do. Alright, set one pass. I think we might be able to handle that. Okay, so first things first, I'm the greatest. We're going to World Legacies Memories. Memories make me want to go back there. We'll get the purple Nightfall. And then we'll use it to get our yellow. Goodbye! Get the yellow from deck to hand. And then we'll go ahead and activate this. See if we can get anything else. Well, there goes our evenly matched. Gone! But both of our blue eyes are in the graveyard, and that's kind of where we want them. I think we get the Crawler? Yeah. Okay, and then we're going to set this. We're going to special summon this guy. Gal? Non-binary pal, perhaps? And... okay, so here's the conundrum, right? Is that, on the one hand, if they didn't activate this already, it's probably nothing, and maybe I should just be going in for damage. On the other hand, I do like to destroy stuff, and we do have protection in the form of Memory of an Adversary. I think I'm already committing one card that can be destroyed. I really don't want to lose my second Mech Knight yellow, so we'll just put this. We're just going to go in for big damage. 22, 19. We got him halfway there, chat. If we can get him to pass one more turn, we're good. I got my hands up here. If they try to do something, I could surrender quickly. No, 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 no. I'm out of here. Fuck you. Get out of there. I don't want to have to deal with that. Run! Yeah, fortunately I had something I can chain, which meant I had a little time. But, yeah, that's... That's if the animation doesn't play, if the cards aren't destroyed on the thing, it don't count. We'll just save it for next time. Let's see, 4, 23, duel. That was loss number 3. Duel 7. Loss number 3. When they activate the dark hole, have a red alert sound play. Some kind of alarm. Just to hammer home the... Not just... They get it. Jules gets it. And yeah, was it the Sword Soul? Yeah. Do. Sword Soul, but they crafted the other stuff. This is why you shouldn't be able to surrender mid-chain, otherwise it's too easy. I don't know what you think. We'll see what the comments say. But I assume that even with that, this is going to be nigh impossible. Okay, we'll try one more for tonight. This isn't your normal masochist run, yeah. They're forcing me to go first. As a Mech Knight player, I do not like this. Well... Okay, time to put out Spine and hope it's fine. And then we'll set these two because they're safe cards. Not this one, because we don't even have a level 5 or higher monster in the graveyard anyway. 2100 is a big booty, and if they have something higher, we can hopefully Ring of Destruction it. And if they summon like a whole bunch of big stuff, we could just run away. Flee into the hinterlands! Vampire Hunter! If this destroys a dark... If this fights a dark monster, this is Earth, right? Yeah. Alright, alright, alright. They're hunting those vampires. Get some Castlevania music in here. Dun 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 dun. Dooga 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 dooga. It's hard to do Bloody Tears by yourself. Mr. Belmont. What kind of sadist fights with a whip? That would never kill anyone. It would just hurt really bad. Behold! The spine says you lose. You can hunt a vampire, but not a bug, it would seem. Do I move this to attack? I don't think so, because I don't want to waste the Ring of Destruction for 300 extra points. Another one. Okay. Go Luster Dragon. Battle! I can make a link. I think it's just Nightmare Cerberus. Yeah, and we don't want to waste that. Okay. We're good. We're playing a little back and forth. We're having some old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Action. Alright, setting a card. Set it, then forget it. What you wanna do, don't jet it. Set it, then forget it. What you gonna do, don't jet it. Ah! Activate one of these effects. Target a monster, send one vampire with a different, target one vampire in the graveyard, special summon it. Alright, they're bringing back Mr. Velmont. Oh, this is like a vampire deck. I mean, I kind of figured with this, but I thought maybe it was just themed after this guy specifically. But no, it's like they've got the good vampire cards. In addition to Vampire Hunter, who is not a vampire. He's actually anti-vampire support. Okay, they send out Scarlet Scourge and they get Retainer. Retainer will let them activate something. And they just used a counter trap on their own monster. I think that may have been a mistake. I think they may have made a, Bronze 2! Welcome to Bronze 2, I'll be your guide. The unfortunate part is I can't really capitalize on that even. I could summon the other crawler and make not Traffic Ghost, but the other guy. That would be more damage. I do still have the other one, then I can Call of Haunted, bring that back. Yeah, okay. So... normal summon this. I should make sure this isn't dark before I run into... okay, good, it's Earth. Gotcha. Then we'll go ahead and we'll make... I'm not making Traffic Ghost, chat. You can't make me. I don't care if it has a summon animation. Okay, we're sending those off. We're making Gaia Saber, the Lightning Shadow. And we'll just go to attack. Just hit in for 26. It's not game yet. We still don't have a high level. Oh. Do I put this down too? All these are from the starter deck. The whole starter deck's on the field, so I can be a little safe about this. You'll have to let me know if there's some people in chat who are already like, this seems a little too easy. Yes, I'm in bronze. Bronze will probably be easy. I doubt this will bring me much solace when I get into silver, much less gold. But we will find out. Alright, they've got another vampire card. They can activate the Retainer. Go Duke. Okay. And then when this is summoned, they get to pay 500 and add a trap. Or a vampire spell trap. So probably another of the counter trap if I had to guess. Which means I should probably bring back this in the end phase so it doesn't get negated. I mean, we'll see. Summon one vampire from the deck, destroy it during the end phase. Okay, so they've got OTK protection. Okay, it doesn't give them... Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and activate this now. Bring back the Luster Dragon. I think we can end this turn. It really depends on what they summon and when they summon it. Oh, I could put up a defense wall. Or make another link. I don't really have any good links to make. It's a level 6. Maybe I could make synchros. I do have level 2. Something to consider. This would be an extra 800. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think this does it. Okay, we'll go ahead and special summon this. Because you have 0 defense! And there goes their vampire from the deck. They're just activating it now. The traffic ghost is from the structure, so it's safe. Pay 1,000, target a monster your opponent controls at the end of the battle phase if this card destroyed any monsters. Okay. So we can... Oh, this is only during your opponent's turn. Shit. I was really hoping I should have done... but it's fine. It's fine, we're fine, everything's fine. 800... 26... 1900. Don't taunt me, Traffic Ghost. We're fine. I got protection. If they summon something with exactly 2,000, I can just win now. Yeah, I forgot that Ring can only be activated during your opponent's turn now. I keep forgetting, like, they changed stuff about it. Alright, Vampire Kingdom. Come on, summon a 1,500. It'll go up to 2,000. They went to the battle phase. Alright. Well, I mean, in this one, I felt like we just bullied a child or something. I'm sorry, Mario. Hopefully this was better than, like, you know, Mario having to play against Sword Soul or something. We get in there, there's a chance they might still have, like, Battle Fader or something. Maybe? No? Okay, Orange Sunset can get in for battle for the first time ever. So there we go, one more win to add to our notch. One more notch on our belt. And with that, we rank up to, what, Bronze 2? Yeah, Bronze 2. We're almost out of Bronze. Okay, 436. This is Duel 8. Not very interesting, to be honest, aside from the fact that they negate their own effect. Make sure you show that, but the rest you can skip at your leisure. Win number 5. Yeah, we'll open our packs and then the stream will end. Oh hey, we won more missions. Is it just gems? Yeah, we just get a bunch of gems. And a deck slot. Alright, 2 legacy packs. What do we got? Nothing shiny. Probably nothing great, but, you know, there's only one way to find out. Lucky Cloud. That's cloudy in support. And Gangato. If it declares a direct attack, you take no battle damage. Doesn't really help me. Okay. Next up, let's go ahead and see what's in here. We got gross and not gross. If this protected monsters, it would be a lot better, but I think we're fine with that. This kind of makes me want Arby's. Yuck. Alright, as for our pack this time, there's a guy in chat saying that, like, trying to open the Mech Knight is a serious miscalculation. Instead, we should be focusing on this because it has all the staples. Again, I don't think it's worth it because all the normal rare cards are going to be useless. But he made a good point that we might be able to make Baronne de Fleur with, like, the Mech Knights and the tuners we have. So we should at least try it, you know, while it's here. And it does have evenly matched in here, so maybe we can get 2 of them things. Unlikely, but, you know, he made enough of a point that I'm going to try it out. Let's see what we get from the pack. No rares, so Orcus Nightmare, which we cannot play. Master Endymion, which is not going to be, can't really play that. Another Vendread we can't use. Lost World, which, I mean, we'll never play dinosaurs. They have to destroy their monsters to survive. Another piece of corn, another Orcus Nightmare, another Atrax, and Destiny Hero Dreadmaster, which is, again, another card that, like, even if we had the materials to play it, we would not play. So, you know, high risk, high reward. Is that better than what we would have gotten out of the, whatchamacallit, the Mech Knight pack? Who knows? Hard to say, hard to leg. Ash pack. Orcus, baby. All right. Now we've got big decision to make, chat, and it'll be the final one of this. We can craft any UR spell trap. Are we just getting 1 pack per victory and it is just the secret packs we currently have open? Yes. We get 1 craft per victory too, if we have the dust. Yeah, it's any, what was it? Any pack we have access to. So, like, if we have the dust and we craft a pack that we want, we access the secret pack. If we open up master packs and we unlock secret packs, we can use those. We can use the promotional packs. Craft something that cannot be destroyed. Is this a masochist run? Kind of, but with fundamental differences. I call it the Deck Devastation Challenge. Every card destroyed in a duel is destroyed for real. Well, we could start going in on the Time Lords. Can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Has 4,000 attack. At the end of the battle phase, it does 2,000. More like a Nuzlocke, yeah. Yeah, we could start to go for Chaos Max. Lord of the Heavenly Sky Prison would protect the back row. A card has to be destroyed in order to even summon this, though, is the problem. I don't want my cards to be destroyed or have a strategy that relies on them being destroyed. Its opponent's cards, too. Spirit Reaper, you poke it with a pillow and it's destroyed. This would be really good with the high attack monsters I have. Being able to convert 3 things into this instead of fucking Gaia Saber would be nice. But I'm not sure if that'll last the test of time. Yeah, I think we want to focus on getting high-value spells and traps first. Like, Change of Heart, Raigeki, Monster Reborn. Lightning Storm, maybe. Rite of Aramasir, get a free token. Who cares if the token's destroyed? From the tutorial, it's not allowed. I can't play the solo mode. I'm really like, if we're gonna end up going on like a burn strategy, time-tearing Morganite. For the rest of the duel, apply these effects. You cannot activate monster effects in the hand. Draw 2 instead of 1. You can conduct 2 normal summons. Not yet, though. I don't. The 2 normal summons doesn't really help. Ooh, Makonko might be a way to go, but again, we're not there yet. Chicken game. My opponent can just destroy it. Change of Heart. The good thing about Change of Heart is we steal their monster. Oh, it's only until the end phase, though, is the problem. Yeah, I mean, we do have generic links and stuff. Scapegoat might be a good one. I don't think we'd have Super Poly. Forbidden Droplet. That's a good way to get rid of cards so that they can't be destroyed. Dangled Imperm. Solemn Judgment. Yeah, I like Monster Reborn because then we could take a monster they have and use it against them. You can't destroy me, I quit! Yeah, take a monster and then, like, that monster, it doesn't matter if it dies because it's their monster. Plus we have stuff to go into the graveyard. Raigeki is just nice in general, clear the board, might cause surrenders. Same thing with Lightning Storm. We probably don't want Scapegoat yet. Imperm's probably not impactful enough on its own. Solemn can, like... Solemn's good because then if they do Dark Hole us, if we've got this, we don't have to surrender immediately. And Forbidden Droplet is negation, it's attack halving, and it's getting monsters off the field all at once. The problem is you need other cards for it to work. So if we're in like a top decking war or we're already using Scrubbed Raid, that doesn't do anything. Nibiru I don't have to worry about yet, I feel like. Because, like, in all the duels we won, Nibiru wouldn't have been useful. Here's how I'm trying to frame it, right? Right now, the things we're dealing with are really janky decks, and occasionally people playing, like, Manatium who don't know what they're doing. All 4 of these cards are cards that would be really good against both of those situations. Whether they're playing jank and they're just setting a card and we need to try to end it quickly, or they're playing Monadium and they set up a bunch of stuff, all 5 of these I feel like would be really good. Yeah, I also have to out the token. Yeah, if they don't have a monster in the gate, I gotta assume they have at least 1 monster. I want to narrow it down to at least to just 4, though. Probably of those... Lightning Storm and Raigeki are close, so let's do that. Okay, last poll of the night, chat. What craft? Monster Reborn... Lightning Storm, Forbidden Droplet, Solemn Judgment. Vote now on your phones! Stardust? I can't make synchros, like, easy enough yet. If a monster is destroyed but you revive it, do you have to dismantle it? Yes. Right now. I was thinking about making that a rule, but it felt too complicated. While we're here, we have no rank 1s, but put that in there. Yeah, I think that's the only change we're really making. Monster seems the best since it can save important cards. Yeah. It can save spell traps too. But chat's saying Lightning Storm. And what was the other one? I just had it in there, Monster Reborn. I do want to mention this real quick while we're here. So I'll craft one of those and get rid of the 3. Probably don't need a Dust Tornado. And now we reach... Oh, we're going to do 1.4. And now we reach one of the most difficult decisions we have. We get to craft a card, and we have the UR points, but what do we craft? I wanted again to get something kind of generic, something that'll be good throughout the journey, and also something that hopefully wouldn't be destroyed very easily. I narrowed it down to 4 staple cards. Monster Reborn, so I could take my opponent's monsters, use them. Lightning Storm, just have these big blowout cards, kind of like evenly matched, that might make them surrender. Forbidden Droplet, which I think will be useful tech, but also help me protect my cards from being destroyed. It can send off spells, traps, monsters, anything to prevent stuff from being destroyed. And then Solemn Judgment, which is one of those cards, like, if we opened it in that one duel against Dark Hole, we might have been able to use it to prevent everything, to prevent an instant scoop against an opponent we might have been able to beat. So I got these 4. I feel like I'm going to end up crafting all 4 of these eventually if I can get the dust. It's going to be really interesting to see how that works out. But after putting up a poll for Twitch chat, they have decided that Vump, Dump, da-da-dum, Lightning Storm is the one to craft. We're gonna go for those big blowouts, be able to OTK, so let's generate our 1 Lightning Storm. And with that, we've also added a little bit. We put like 1 new card into the extra deck. Because we got the Lightning Storm, I took out one of the Dust Tornadoes. We haven't really had to deal with spell traps anyway, and this accomplishes the same thing, but better. So, yeah. I think we're pretty good. We're going to continue to see how this goes, roll on along, see if we can make our way out of bronze, because I have an idea for a little reward if we rank up into the next metal tier, whatever you would call it, into silver. But we'll see that when we get to it. Okay, and 457, crafting our UR and discussing the future. Ruthless aggression. Alright, and with that, I am calling it for the night. I spent way longer here than I expected, but like the first hour was just me. Ugh. Got the burps, so my apologies. The first hour was just me, like, redoing takes over and over again to get the intro right. Hopefully the intro will be good. Hopefully the show will be good. I'm gonna send this away to get it edited and everything. But thank you all for joining me on this first experiment. If you want to see more of this, hopefully this should be up on YouTube, all edited in a week or two. And I'm going to try to record this every Friday from now on. So, Tuesday and Thursday will remain the ladder climb days. We're still going up with Snake Eyes on the main account. And then on Friday, we're going to be playing Jank doing this instead. So you can look forward to that.
Bye.
For now, I think I'm going to go raid Maple, good friend of the stream. She's nice. Go check her out. Have a nice weekend, chat. I'll be busy working stuff, but hopefully you enjoy. And you know, if you missed the earlier parts of the stream and you want to see me messing up everything, that'll be on the Raw Hardleg channel. Oh, and there's another no response. That's fine. Anyway, I'm heading out. Until next time, good luck and have fun.